There we go. I don't know why that changed up. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I'm going to be joining the VC so we can start hanging out with our people, and we'll be starting to do some D&D soon. Bye. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Shalom.
How you guys doing?
Bonjour.
Blah. You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. How you guys doing?
Good.
Alright.
I'm doing pretty good.
Nice.
I've got my snacks. I've got my drink. My daughter is passed out, and my son is distracted.
Nice.
Early nap time for the toddler.
Nice. Kate, how'd the stream go, by the way? I know you were doing your sponsor stream.
Oh, it was slow. You know, my core audience isn't exactly mystery games, so it was just like me and a couple people hanging out.
That's fair.
Yeah, I would have
Definitely
stuck
fun
around
game,
to
though.
raid, but you know, it is fun. It's just not the typical style of mystery. I would have stuck around to raid you, but I finished the chapter 30 minutes ago, and there's only like 2 people watching.
Oh, good. Yes, I'm going to go ahead and which one is that? This one. There you go. Wow. Vibing, hanging out. Did you ever stick around to hear what happened to Rowan last time?
No, because I had to go.
Ah, got it. Well, whenever we get everyone in here, we will be starting with you, so I guess that works out.
You want to hear some sad news?
Who are you talking to?
You.
What?
The Verexa bot that actually played YouTube music doesn't work anymore. They
Bruh.
literally.
I mean, I'd be surprised if there's a single bot you could find that does work.
It did for a little while, which is why I put it on my other campaign Discord. But
Yeah, the best you're gonna be able to do is play music through your microphone or stream the music.
Well, I
It
mean, they've also
doesn't-
got the activities where you can play YouTube, like, in a chat, but, like, it's not like a bot. There's a way to do it, it's just inconvenient.
Yeah, they've been cracking down on that for like a year now.
I know. It's annoying that it's not even like, oh, you could put in like Spotify or anything like that. It's just fully shut down.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
I mean,
Hi, Bean. How you doing?
hello.
Oh, yeah.
We got all of us here.
Hey, nice. Are you home, Floof? It sounds like you might be on, like, a...
Or what?
I don't know. It just sounded like maybe you're, like, in the car or something for, like, a second.
Range. I dropped my tablet.
No, I'm at home in my house. Stoked.
That's not what they meant when they said return the slab.
Sorry, I have that effect on people.
You muffin. No, it's because my mom was like, you need to help me wash the motorhome. Okay, cool. Which involved not just the motorhome, because we're not even done with that part. It involved washing the awning, which is a process in and of itself. So I'm just covered in soapy water and possibly mixed in bleach.
The
Well,
first
you
part didn't
had
sound
me
bad.
until the bleach.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as Which doesn't sound like a bad thing for the rest of us. But yeah, no, bleach is an issue.
Yeah.
My ass! My ass!
When you said that, I thought you said my ass. My ass.
I mean, I know we were thirsty for Pathfinder dudes last night, but damn.
Oh boy.
Pathfinder dudes, was I mentioned?
I was
no.
streaming Kingmaker last night,
Ah.
and she was chatting with me. I made her own little character to run around with me in the campaign.
One second, I'm being called.
And I
Okay.
greatly appreciated it.
Yes, I'll let you control that one. You were like, I want that guy over there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there we go. Went ahead and turned off the more louser and interruptive channel point redeems. Because, you know, usual stuffs. Yeah, I don't know if all you guys got into it, by the way. I went ahead and started streaming the music that you guys can listen to. For, you know, the stuffs.
If it's on the stream thing you just
It's in
sent us,
Discord.
it's not coming.
No, it's on in
Yeah,
the
it-
Discord chat.
I can hear
Yeah,
it.
I
It is
can't-
working.
It's like in and out for me. I'm gonna stop watching and then start watching it again, see if that helps.
Ah.
If you have bad internet, that would be a good.
Well, I live with like a bunch of other people, so probably doesn't help.
We'll also stop watching and start watching again. Like, we have those really terrible old books. Like, yeah. And it's just. As it goes into the opening soundtrack of whatever you're watching.
Ah.
That's kind of how it sounds. Initially,
Oh,
I thought it was
so-
just.
They
something
have
wrong with
another
my
free
headset.
game out, by the way.
Who does? Good old games?
It's Epic Games has Train Valley 2,
Ah,
Yes,
yeah.
Which I already
And-
grabbed.
and then there's another one that's, I think, GOG Com. It's
Yep.
The Whisperer.
Also grabbed that one.
Okay, I
That's
didn't know
not
if you
bad.
did or not. It's not bad? Is that what you said?
Oh no,
Yeah, I
he
always-
was testing his roll.
Yeah, I always test with an initiative, but I also whisper it to the GM so no one else can see because it's not necessary.
How dare you?
Yeah, okay, yeah, the music is like spotty at best.
Ah, might be because I'm streaming as well.
It's an old VHS noise.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
That kind of sounds accurate, yeah.
might just have
You
to
know
go
that-
without it.
Saturday
That was an attempt.
special sort of sound that then your grandmother recorded for you on a crummy VHS, not one of the good quality VHSs.
Yeah,
It was recorded on a Nokia.
fair enough.
Hey, at
But,
least the Nokia can be used as a weapon in an apocalypse.
I'm not saying Nokia isn't
Hey,
great.
so is the VHS.
Yeah, Nokia will record
So,
through the apocalypse. If
I
you
will-
don't want, a good sound quality for a stream, Nokia is the way to go.
God damn it. So, I will quickly go ahead and do our usual questions. Are we all ready to go?
No, because I have to look up what we're gonna be eating.
Can you not do
Just
it?
drink gamer subs.
I said eating, not drinking.
Freeze the gamer subs.
No.
Slushy,
it
slushy,
into a
slushy.
Gamer sub slushy.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Just put some
It is
berries in that
pretty
bitch.
I do like slushies.
Silver Prim, you coming at me with them fancy snackins? Well, I'm about to raise the bar.
Oh,
Just mix a gamer subs solution and then boil it down till you get a slurry and put it over Hawaiian shaved ice.
No.
Fuck. Well, can I at least do the intros where you're not involved while you look up food?
I'm still gonna be here, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Those are some yummy peaches, man.
Fair enough.
I'm
These
just
are not
giving you a
peaches,
hard time.
nectarines.
It is a fruit, okay?
Just a
Just let me
bowl of-
have that.
bowl of fucking fruit.
Yes.
Fair enough. Doxy's very
Strawberries,
yes.
cherries, and
buckets.
nectarines. The best.
But- I suppose I can go ahead and transfer over to the other screen. We can get started.
I forgot to grab my sips. Of that.
Not your sips.
Sip the
Loki,
drink.
why is it hydration and not hydration?
I made a misspelling whenever I first did it and haven't corrected it.
Ooh.
Only 2 people have ever mentioned it before.
Ooh.
No one's noticed.
Or if
Should
they
name it
have
Hydra
it
Nation.
here.
I'm just
I
leaving
thought
it.
it was a joke that I just didn't know about.
No, it's just I just misspelled it when I first made them and never noticed.
Honestly, with Brick's constant hydration or dehydration, it would make sense that it just kind of combined itself.
But I'm gonna go
High
ahead and
hydration.
put us over to the other screen and I can get
Hydration.
our little intro started for y'all.
I have grabbed the sips.
Also gonna go ahead and go back to the old school one. I feel like it fits.
Hydration and hydration mixed is still hydration.
I have acquired cherry sublime, sour cherry and lime cider.
I got titty milk mixed with blowhole blast.
Nice.
What?
Are you sponsored?
No, unfortunately.
That.
No, but I mean, like, I still like say whatever I'm drinking. It's a
But
good
if you
drink.
use code CADECLUB at rogueenergy.com, you can get a sweet 10% off your order.
Fucking dick. Ay, ay. So. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the music for a second. Just leave on the ambiance of the fuck off game. All right. So, for those of you who are in the chat and are not aware how the D&D streams go, I have turned off a decent amount of the rewards. So, and I will be mainly focusing on this crew tonight. 21 fucker. Hey, nice Dino. I will be mainly focusing on this little Krupa clusterfuck. Because these bastards need all my goddamn attention.
They do.
And
I'm attention starved.
valid. Motherfucker. Homie, I don't remember my mother or sister's birthday. I don't remember yours.
Wait, Dino, is it your birthday?
Yeah, 21.
It's a couple people's
You just
birthdays. Weirdly
Well,
enough.
yeah, but-
Happy birthday.
That could just be him
you.
saying he's 21. That doesn't necessarily mean it's his birthday.
to you.
But
You go get smashed, bruv.
yeah, get smashed. And then smash.
Oh no.
Me.
That's not a good
Oh,
idea.
No, it's a great idea.
That's a lack of consent right there.
It's more like, would you like to smash?
Yeah.
Just gotta give consent beforehand.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I said smash me. So I mean, like, he's doing all the work there. That's a choice.
I mean, Thursday, he was really close to us, but decided to be a bastard, go somewhere else.
Wow. What
I
a
don't-
terrible friend.
I don't really know what.
Unfollow.
But anyways, but yes, we will be going ahead and starting. But yeah, I've turned off a lot of the redeems only because some of them get a little bit noisy. I want to focus on. I was at an airport, but I'm gonna focus on these guys. For anyone that isn't aware, there's very little actual rule changes at my tables. Generally, I'm keeping mostly raw just to keep it simple.
Wriggling.
The only God damn it. The only differences that I do are everyone starts the game with an inspiration. That the only difference is you can only use it on somebody else. You can use it before or after the roll, but not after the result is known of that roll. But you all start with an inspiration that you can use on anybody. For anyone who doesn't know, essentially, whenever you make a roll, you can tell somebody, "Hey, roll it again, see if you get a better number." Essentially, free advantage, once per game.
Very nice.
2, any class can use any spell scroll, because in Raw you can only cast a spell if it's on your spell list. That means like wizard can only use wizard spell scrolls, sorcerer, warlock, yada yada. But I never understood that, and to me that just isn't fun. So if the barbarian of the group wants to use wish spell scroll or revivify or fireball, they can, as long as you can read the language that is written in. And you've actually collected a spell scroll from this journey so far.
Who currently has that spell scroll? I forget.
The one who can read it.
I believe it is Farah, because Farah was the only one that could read Elvish at the time.
At
Yes.
first, I was like, Farah's not here.
Different Farah.
Yeah, I know. I realized. I
I'm
had
right
to process for
here.
a second.
And 3, when in combat, we use what I've just called Nesternia crits, but essentially, instead of doubling the dice, you'll take one of those dice and maximize it, because it removes the potential of lackluster crits, because no one likes rolling 5 damage on a crit, you know? It's kind of shit.
I crit. I should do more than 2 damage.
Exactly.
That's reasonable.
I also sometimes interpret the rules in different ways at kind of random, if it is the rule of cool, because that is always a thing. If it's fun, we do it. Fuck Watsy. You can't see it, but my middle fingers are up. But yeah. I believe we can go ahead and get started if everyone is more or less ready. I know one of you is
I
looking
still
for
gamer
food.
stuff at my desk. 1 second.
Oh god. Homie went through that entire spiel and has secretly been panicking because he spoke gamer subs on his desk.
Oh no.
Oh, you poor thing.
Pat, pat. It's okay, sweet bean.
Okay,
It just smells like
I take
mango
sip.
now.
And
The
blueberry.
DM must be hydrated.
I have hydrated. With a can of
Um,
Coke.
Dude.
Yeah, no, I've argued with this multiple times. It's not real hydration. Maybe that's why
I
it's
hydrate with
hydrated.
whatever the fuck I have on my desk.
We
Maybe
should
that's
have one that's
why-
like 1,000
Wait,
points.
are you
Yeah,
arguing that gamer
hydration with
subs?
water?
Are you arguing that gamer subs isn't hydration?
No, the Coke on my desk isn't.
I mean, it's not optimal hydration, but it is hydration.
It's temporary hydration, I think is the best word.
If you were dying in a desert and you found a can of Coke, that would be better than nothing.
You're not wrong. I think after a while, technically, you would get double thirsty, but oh well.
No, that's alcohol.
All hydration is temporary. That's a fair point.
It is literally
fair
sugar
point.
water.
But anyways, I will go down our list from left to right, see if our beans are ready. Silver?
Yes. I'm just eating at the same time.
Letig?
Yeah.
Aid VT?
More or less.
Luckless Lady, aka Leflouf.
Yes.
Floof Queen.
Do, 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 do.
So, last session, You had all come together through different means and times, put on a job for the most part, to assist a town with a missing persons problem that they've contacted outside source to actually get assistance from. This outside assistance has come in the forms of a tiefling man named Farah, who seems to possess some sort of magical abilities through that of creating music. A half-orc man named Messin Ashfall, who seems to be some sort of wandering mercenary warrior type. Rowan Greenman, who is a human man that claims to be from San Francisco. Wherever the fuck that is. Don't think you've ever heard of that on the Swords Coast. And Vorel. Vorel Laureate?
Yes, Varel Laureate.
Laureate. And a lizard folk warrior as well of some kind that seems very, well, lizard folky.
Lizard folky?
The non-understanding of essentially normal humanoid or fleshy humanoids ways of life are
Perfectly
a little
normal.
unknown.
I'm perfectly normal, good sir.
You're perfectly normal for a lizard folk, yes. But yeah, I believe we can go ahead and get started. As you guys all were exploring this mansion that was brought to you, that you were brought to, that seems to be part of the issue of what has been going on. You got into a fight with some sort of like spectral hands that leaped out from the piano in the ballroom to the right of the door. After doing so, and fighting these undead, ghostly, spiritual hands, one of you was then promptly grabbed by these skeletal hands and pulled into a dark abyss that was created inside of the piano. That one being Rowan. You then explored the rest of the mansion, trying to find the man that you had lost beforehand. So far, to no avail. But you are also deeply trying to you found what is essentially a storage room that had multiple different weapons, some of which seemed like they were specifically out to kill a certain undead called the vampires, and quickly discovered that the person that had, or the family that had originally owned this estate was that of some sort of family of vampire hunters, though they've since gone missing since you've been here. And no one's known what happened to them for a number of weeks now. But I believe there are currently some questions that need to be answered. So we start with our opening scene. Rowan.
Yep.
Rowan, after getting through your first scene fight, you're not sure what that was, but it felt like those things were actually trying to get on you. One, surprised by the effects, you then let out a horrified noise as suddenly a wall of what seemed to be these skeletal hands suddenly exploded from the inside of this piano and pulled you into it as you vanished into darkness.
What? Okay.
A few moments later, you can kind of feel yourself in this almost weightless space. Yep, stop moving yourself. You can feel yourself inside of this almost empty, black, just void space. What once was a maybe 50 hands grabbing you have seemed to all let go, and you are alone. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking that this is a scene transition, and that those were clearly the set people that pulled me into the next set. So I'm just gonna sit there quietly and give them time to set up the next scene.
Alright. You sit there for a while, and you expect to hear noises of footsteps, people chattering, any sort of noise that would give some sort of sign that people are, like you said, just setting up the next scene. You're expecting to have some sort of transitional light or something flash in your face, someone to tell you what's supposed to be happening next. Maybe someone on stage, coming on stage to help you apply maybe some fake wounds or something like that. But nothing happens. You sit there for what feels like ages. Complete, utter silence. Nothing touches you. And you realize at this point you can't even feel the floor beneath you.
Like if I reach down and touch the floor, like am I floating?
It feels like it. You reach down to like touch the floor below you, just bend down real quick, and nothing.
So what are my feet touching?
You kind of look at it for a moment. You're standing upright and you feel like you're able to feel normal gravity, but as you kind of like try to like jump or push off, you feel no resistance, no surface.
So I'm floating.
In essence. But it doesn't feel like you're in the air.
So I'm floating, but it doesn't feel like I'm in the air. But
Yes.
there's no resistance against my feet or my hands.
No. No propulsion upward, no nothing. Just feels like complete lack of surface.
So I'm floating.
Yes. Sure.
Okay. Like, I'm trying to get this straight in my head what my senses would feel. It feels like I'm floating.
Okay.
It's strange. If I try to walk forward, does it feel like I'm moving?
Yeah.
All right. It's completely black.
It
no
is
light.
completely black, yes.
All right. I'm just gonna walk forward with my sword out in front of me.
Okay. You continue walking and walking and walking. Before briefly you feel like you have something tug on you from behind.
Okay. I turn around with the flat of my blade out.
You look there and it seems like you see nothing. And then all of a sudden from behind you, you can feel whispering of some kind.
Oh, there's the help. Okay. They're probably just setting up a different scene. I'll start walking towards the whispering. Maybe I can get some clues on the next scene if I can listen in.
Make a perception check for me.
One second, because I have this.
Hmm?
Sentinel shield gives me advantage on it. 16.
16. Alright, 1 second. Alright. With a 16, you look around, listening, trying to discover what's being said, and as you move closer to these voices, you start to hear murmuring of what sounds like tiny, high-pitched voices. Of one of them seems to be reiterating something about a very gruesome sounding death. Almost the description of what is what sounds like a Saw script to you, of being trapped down to a bench, having each one of their fingers and toes ripped, sliced, and pulled off. You hear another one mention something about being gagged with rotten fruit and slowly having their legs amputated off. And just on these soft descriptions of what are these horrifying sounding deaths. This is not a PG movie.
Interesting. See, I'm just gonna sit there and listen.
You continue listening for a number of minutes before you can feel your feet touch the ground somewhere.
I touch the ground with my hands, see what kind of surface it is.
It feels like stone.
Okay. Can I still see nothing, like vague outlines, no adjustments to the darkness?
No real adjustments at the moment, no. But
Well, I'm gonna keep
Voices.
on walking forward.
the voices have disappeared and you're left forward before eventually your hands and you kind of meet a surface and you feel like you bump into something hard. Another stone object, it feels like. And that's where we're going to leave you for the moment. So, to the rest of the party. After reaching up here, taking a small break, after having been attacked by these statues, you find yourself sitting inside of what is the small, what is this small kind of like showroom after heading up the stairs to the second floor of this house. You guys finally finished your rest. What are you doing?
We took an actual, like, short rest, or we were just finishing up that moment where Burrell had chugged 2 whole wineskins.
You guys are still, just like your, like, little quick rest, not like a short rest, I guess. Like, sorry for the wording.
We
No
took a
problem.
breath of relief.
Yeah, essentially. Just,
Burrell belches loudly as they finish off their drink. Feels better. And they'll stand up and look at whatever remains of their injuries. I'll live.
I would certainly hope so.
See, this is why civilized drink is good. Good for body.
What exactly did it do for you?
Burrell. Shrugs. I wear amulet. Points to the 2 amulets. Then I drink civilized drink. Holds up the wineskin. And then I feel better. Wounds close. Heal faster.
Pretty nice.
Ask my
Definitely
shaman.
seems useful.
Yes. And this is why I thought we should look in that glass box. That's where other one came from. He points to the second amulet. See, I'm smart.
No one suggested anything to the contrary, friend.
Alright, we should try to find the other one.
Yes, we should. Pharrell will start sniffing at the air, see if they can't catch the scent of their friend.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. How's a 15 sound?
With a 15, unfortunately, no. No sign of your friend besides what little remained of his scent on, well, you from the previous night.
Sure. Pharrell will sniff, then sniffs at the bottle. Sniffs at the water skin in their hand and has the wine in it. Wine's too strong. Can't smell. Pharrell will follow along.
Alright. You guys walk inside and are greeted by what seems to be a bedroom through this door.
Be on guard if the other statues were able to attack us. Who knows what can be threats in here.
As you walk inside, you are met by what seems to be a rather lavish-looking room. A unlit chandelier hangs in the main room itself. The only light actually in this place is that of the small candle sitting on the nightstand. Beside you is a dresser, what seems to be kind of like a glass-covered weapon rack back here, and a little corner where it seems like there's another little nook.
I investigate the nook.
Varel is interested in that weapon case.
Walking over to this nook, you see what seems to be just a chest of some kind.
I try to see if it's like trapped or breathing like a mimic or something.
Roll me investigation.
And the bad rolls start.
No. Nothing seems out of place or dangerous or strange.
And I flip it open.
It is locked.
It's very uncertain. It's just.
Just
Well,
chest hit. Oh shit.
it's very undignified and he's a little embarrassed.
Walking over to this weapon rack, Vorel, you can see two main ones that seem to be locked in place at the current moment. One of which seems to be kind of like this. It's in a scabbard at the current moment, but that of what seems to be a ornate-looking longsword with a scabbard that has this very nice velvety-looking strap to it. The other one seems to be that of some sort of larger two-handed axe. with this very ornate, like, groove to it.
Two-handed axe.
Yeah.
Varel is just like leans closer and closer until their snoot bumps the glass, and then they just breathing in and out very deeply so it fogs. Less fog, fog, less and fog, fog.
I just kind of like turn around, hearing the little thump of their face. You good?
Pretty axe.
Mm-hmm.
Varel will try to lockpick it. By lockpick, I mean kind of claw at the lock, and if that don't work, smash.
Roll me
Yeah, I
just
just imagine them violently shaking the handle.
roll me just raw dex for trying to pick this with your finger.
Okay. You know, a 14. That's not terrible.
14. It doesn't come open, but you don't lose any of your nails or claws in the process.
Thinking smartly this time, they take the butt of their great axe and go smash.
Smash.
Okay. Give me athletics.
You put something fancy in front of Varel, and it's a weapon.
Yeah. You go ahead and smash it with a loud pitched breaking of glass that both of you two in the room are suddenly startled by as you see your lizard folks standing at the case and I assume reaching in for the axe.
Oh, yeah. The moment that he's spotted, he goes still and goes, mine, and then grabs the axe.
Okay. 1 second. Let me make sure I have this
Is
right.
cursed. Oh boy. It's not Varel's fault that nobody's using it right now.
You have you now have your hands on a Hellfire Grey Axe.
Sorry. What did I just hear?
A Hellfire Grey Axe. As you pick it up, the blade itself and the entire weapon begins to glow with this eerie, dim red light.
Is that an item that I can just look up online?
Yes.
Through the...
Yes, you can look it up on D&D Beyond. It should be Hellfire. Yeah, if you just look up Great Axe and magic items, Hellfire Great Axe should come up.
This weapon, fashioned from infernal iron and traced with veins of hellfire that shed dim light in a 5-foot radius. I love it so much.
Meanwhile,
did you know that lizard folk can purr?
I'm not surprised.
I would like to try to use my dagger to pry open the chest.
Roll me a dex check as well. Messin, what are you doing over here?
Opening the door.
Alright.
23.
1 second. You are greeted by what seems to be a closet of some kind.
Claws?
Closet. No, I'm talking
Okay.
about Messin. Over here. Messin, you are greeted by a closet. Seems to be a walk-in closet with a couple different pieces to hold clothing in.
Alright.
As for a 23, Pharaoh, You can see, as you pop it open, you look into it, and you can find this kind of like darker void inside. Though, quickly you notice something. There's a strange. It feels like the darkness inside of it grows deeper than what the actual bottom of this chest should be.
Oh no.
And Rowan, as you
Yeah.
are feeling kind of like this stone wall interior, you suddenly feel the feeling of the wall in front of you open up, and you can kind of see somewhat shape of maybe wood in front of you and a figure. But it's kind of like barely visible, as if there's a distant light that's keeping it being seen.
Like, okay.
I firmly like grab one side of it and I like stick my hand in the darkness.
Rowan, Messin, or not Messin, sorry. Farah, Rowan. Farah, you reach in, feel around for a moment, and grab something. Rowan, you feel a present reach in, and it grabs the front of your, like, chest plate.
Okay, keep in mind, I've held my sword out tip first this entire time.
Oh no! Did I feel something poke my hand?
I'll roll a... Fortunately, no. It seems like
I think I just went
it seems like
straight for the
you went around it essentially on accident, even though you couldn't see.
You just see his sword emerge from the darkness.
Yeah, you see a sword just kind of like poke itself out of the chest after you reach in past you, or past it.
Just start trying to yank whatever it is out.
Okay. Mortal strength, thankfully, outdoes your terrible strength, Farah.
Yes.
And Rowan, you feel for a second gravity changes and alters as you're pulled from this void by whatever that presence was. And you are forced upward out, and then what feels like gravity just alters you a different direction, so you're now essentially sideways in the air as you see you pull Rowan sideways out of the chest. Gravity then corrects itself, and you fall on your side, Rowan, on top, or the top of this chest. And you just poof, land, and you're in a very dimly lit room with Farah looking at you.
I'm just blinking at him.
I'm blinking
I
back.
found the human.
I'm
Where did
muttering
you find him?
under my breath. I don't think that was part of the set.
Just smack him upside the head. And start
Can I-
violently shaking him.
Can I
The
can I try to
moment that
block
Burrell
the smack
sees
up the
him-
head? Because I feel like
Yeah,
like
you can.
that's your
Yeah, you can.
response to every single time you see me is to smack me up the side of the head.
You've gotten used to it at this point, Rowan, that they go to, like, bap you, and you're just, like, smacking away, just, what the fuck? Just,
And I violently shake.
The moment Burrell sees that Rowan is there, he will rush over, scoop him up bodily, and then give him a crushing hug.
Oh,
Tiny
it's
friend,
good
you're
to
alive.
see you too. Yeah. I'm
Your
fine.
back may or may not have popped a few times. He'll gently set you down You might notice that he's got some open wounds on him that look unreasonably realistic.
I'm just
And
thinking
then-
to myself, so that's why they needed the extra time.
His eyes are a little misty, and he's like looking away.
So
So
Varel will nuzzle the top of Rowan's head and just loud purring. You're safe. You are safe. Do not disappear with more hands. Not again.
he came from the chest.
That's correct. Yes, he's like quickly like wiping his eyes with his sleeve.
Did it seem to have properties of like a chest of holding?
I just popped it open, and then there was darkness. It felt like gravity was weird for him. Maybe I'm not entirely sure how it felt for him.
It was like being on a net, except when I reached down to touch the net, there was no net.
Be on your guard. We've had statues attack us.
It was quite unpleasant.
Statues were mean. One was Sneck and it bite me. Other was Lion and it bite me too.
It's been a bad day for Varel.
But Varel kept everyone safe. And he stands
very
up all
proud of you.
proud.
You opening up this door, Messin, or attempting to?
Yes.
All right. You guys, as you're explaining this, hear a creak in the background. The creaking
kinda
noise.
Lean around the corner to see what's happening. Just like, what you doing?
And
Continuing to investigate.
Varel will show off the fancy new weapon they got to Rowan. Look. Fancy. It glows.
walking through this room, Messin, you're greeted by a small set of stairs that walks down to what seems to be another door, as well as two doorways over here in the side of the room.
They start following them.
Upstairs first, then downstairs.
I'll follow.
Yeah, I'm following.
I don't know
Awesome.
exactly the path to follow. Is this the door?
Yes. I tried to make them a
Really?
little more obvious by making them like bright
There's been
orange.
no interest in his new weapon.
Is there a way to change my color from black? Because I feel like it's gonna be hard to see sometimes.
Your color?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
The color is
yeah.
black.
You see down in the bottom left where like all your names and stuff are.
Yeah.
Click on the little color thing next to your. Yeah,
Alright, cool.
that's how you do that. Do that thing. So, but yes, you go ahead and open up this one, Messin.
Mm-hmm.
You reveal a room with what seems to be furniture with cloths draping over top.
Varel will go.
You're only able to actually
Oh,
open the door
weird.
partially as you like open it.
That was anticlimactic.
Opening up this door, Messin. You are
Yep.
another room. with more furniture that is covered up via cloths.
I
Burrell
follow Burrell. And I kind of try to drag Rowan with, because we don't want to lose him again.
Well, you don't have to drag. I'm just following.
Alright.
Next time I'll try to make sure nothing bad happens to you.
Burrell just like went upstairs, looks back, all the people. He looks quite pleased with himself as he opens door.
Alright. You open the door and thunk, it is locked.
Not for long. Great axe. Nice. New fancy great axe.
I'm sure I could pick it with this knife.
New fancy great axe.
Make me athletics, Varel.
All right.
I rolled an attack, but okay. Let me just roll my athletics then. 23.
23.
Nice.
As if you're the man from The Shining, slowly over the course of about 3 minutes, you're able to bash, just carving through this thick wooden door. Before eventually you're able to carve off the piece of the handle that's latched on, and you, as you give it like a firm kick with the bottom of your clawed foot, it oomph, opens. And you reveal what seems to be a basement, or at least a small hallway that leads to a basement.
Wait, I went upstairs, but then went down. Hey, confused noises.
This house is on a hill.
Just kind of give him a reassuring pat to the shoulder.
Just confused noises.
I know. You should be
Up and
lucky
down.
it's not one of those houses that they have where doorways lead to nothing and stairwells lead to flat walls.
Go downstairs. There was one more room back in place with Bad Snack and Bad Lion.
Ah, the statues? If you want to backtrack and check that might actually be a good idea.
Yes.
All right.
He makes eye contact with Rowan. You stay safe.
Always.
No, you were not safe. That's why you stay safe. And then leaves.
It gestures to itself. I'm perfectly fine.
You almost made the sorcerer cry. Not that he's ever going to admit it.
Are you
Oh
going?
my gosh, if
are
you
going
go down
the-
there.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
I
You're
don't
not
know where
allowed
the
to be
door-
alone anymore.
The elevation of this building is not exactly clear. I don't know where goes where.
The orange doors are door, or the orange bits are doors.
So
I tried
what's that? How did we get in here? Is this above or below?
Okay. So you this is the
Above
ground
and
floor. You
below.
walked up. You are here.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I thought we went over here.
Yeah, but
yes.
go up
This
and
way.
down.
Yeah. This is the current only stair. This goes down into what seems to be a basement.
Okay, this is why.
This one is the one that brought you up a
thoughts
floor.
went up.
You are currently on the second floor of a building. But there's also a door that takes you to a basement.
Last door?
So, you go ahead and try
Yes.
to open up this one.
Yeah.
We're met by ba-da-ba, a bedroom. Guest bedroom.
Oh. Look around. Anything of note in here?
You can see another chest that seems to be kind of in this room. A small bed, definitely not as grandiose as the previous one, and what seems to be a small reading nook in the corner.
Okay. Using the basic logic that is Varel, there was person inside previous chest. There might be other person in new chest. He checks chest for person.
You open it up, and you find a portal to the underworld. No. You find a couple stacks of what seem to be spare pieces of clothing. And
He
also
picks
a what seems to be a goblet of some kind, and a scroll, or not, sorry, a rolled up piece of paper.
I'll help check out the clothes first.
Pulling out the clothes, they seem to be kind of like it's a earthly equivalent of medium clothing.
Men's clothes, women's clothes, men's cut. Women's cut.
It seems rather unisex. It seems to be some sort of like sleeping robe. Just a long, like sleeping robe that probably goes down to what would be like an average person's feet.
Varel looks it over, puts it back. Check out the goblet. Besides, it's not as good as his own cup. Then gets the scroll and unfurls it.
You find the goblet, by the way, as you pick it up and kind of like get a better look at it. Does seem to be kind of not necessarily silver, but a very polished, like pretty goblet of some kind. You can see written along the side is some sort of text in a language you don't understand. And it has a couple different, what looks to be small gem beads in it as well.
Oh, it has shinies in it?
Yes.
Never mind.
And-
Varel will
Go ahead.
Varel will take the goblet with him.
Okay,
Not necessarily to keep.
fair enough. And you said you open up the wrapped up paper?
Yeah.
Okay. You go ahead and undo a little piece of twine that kept it rolled. And you find a letter written in common, if you do read it. It says, Danny, in your bookshelf, I went ahead and placed in a special piece for you to keep in case we are ever looking for help and you are a little too late to catch up to us. I won't blame you, but it should help you keep the family going. Thank you.
Varel will read this out loud.
Your father. So,
I start
that's-
going through the bookshelf.
Varel, being the smart being that he is, will say, when did my dad write a letter to a person named Danny? Who is Danny?
Not your father. That person's father.
Oh,
Roll me an investigation, Messin. Or not Messin, fuck, Farah. 3.
It's okay.
Messin will meantime ask, Rowan, you said you're a mercenary? Or just
Or just a what?
a sellsword?
What's the difference?
Mercenary is an actual group. Sellsword is somebody who does mercenary work but on their own.
Oh, I'm just a sellsword.
And how long have you been a sellsword?
Ever since I could hold a sword.
Child servitude.
That motive takes pause from investigation. I thought you were a thespian.
That's just a hobby.
Yeah, fair enough. And I go back to my investigating.
Looking.
You
Go ahead.
completed how many
Varel
jobs?
mistaking. Oh.
How many jobs? I lost count, honestly.
And how many
But
have
also,
you
I'm not
died
very.
in?
I'm also just not very good at counting.
Aww.
Pharrell, mistaking the word thespian for something else, will lift his head up and say, I thought that was a way of life.
Some call it a way of life.
Are you talking about lesbians? Looking at Varel.
Yes.
I thought we had this conversation again already.
Oh,
Yes, lesbians are wonderful. Lesbians are two women who like each other. Thespian is an actor.
I mean,
Of
let's
some
be
type.
honest. Lesbians can suck. Sometimes they're assholes, but they can also be great.
I found a cup.
Are you not part of a mercenary guild because you tend to get yourself in sticky situations?
No.
So, investigating the bookshelf.
No, I am correct, or no?
You
These are the answers that we need.
are you continue looking around and nothing really stands out of place. A couple of different books about literature and different just random general sorts of fiction. You eventually find a long but kind of small lockbox hidden behind a couple of different books on the bottom shelf.
Okay.
I assume you take it.
Yes. You know me so well already.
Yes. You go ahead and grab it, and I assume at that point, open it up.
Yes.
It is actually unlocked.
I
You
like
go
go
ahead.
to sit on the bed.
You go ahead and open it up, and opening it up, you find two different scrolls that seem to be wrapped in a kind of same nice ribbon with a seal on them.
I read them,
Uh,
or at least see what they are.
it takes you a moment. It's a lot of words. Roll me Arcana, actually.
Huh? 15?
15. It takes you a couple of minutes to notice fully,
Mm-hmm.
but after a few, you identify that these are both written in common, and they are spell scrolls. 2 spell scrolls of Revivify.
Well, shit.
Revivify, what it does, if... Oh, you know D&D enough to know what Revivify is. Just in case the chat doesn't know. Revivify is... You can cast it on a person with 0 HP. If they died in less than a minute, then and if the soul is willing, the soul returns to the body, and they come back to life with 1 HP. And it is an action to cast a spell. Yes, you have those for yourself.
I'm gonna take note of that, otherwise I will forget.
That's fair.
I have the memory of a goldfish some days.
All good.
But he's very excited about it, but he stuffs it in his bag. Just okay.
There you go.
Let's hope we don't need these.
Here, in the TTRPG streams chat, I'll throw in the link to Revivify so you know.
Thank you.
and so anyone knows. So I'm pretty
That
sure
is honestly a powerful scroll that you got your hands on there.
you have two of
Yeah,
them.
two.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Which makes me afraid for what's going to be happening.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair fear.
Never skip rooms, ladies and gentlemen.
Like we did.
Ah, I opened the chat and all I found was Jeff Goldblum.
What?
Draw me like one of your French girls, Jeff Goldblum, from last session.
Wait, I know who that is.
No, this isn't. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wow,
Not in the tabletop rooms, in the TTRPG streams.
Oh my gosh.
I
The chat that I've been adding you
misunderstood.
guys. Yeah, no, wrong
Ah.
one. All good. But yeah.
Varel will hold out the special fancy goblet to Farah. It has words. Do you know this one? Or this one? Or this one? And he puts each of the words in the line.
I'm kind of smiling at him, and I look to see if I recognize any of them.
What languages do you understand, Farah?
Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Infernal.
You do not understand this language.
He's like, well, it's not Common, Draconic, Elvish, or Infernal, I can tell you that much. Therefore, it is out of my expertise, unfortunately.
And actually, let me double check. Varel, what languages do you understand?
Let me check. Varel knows Common, Draconic, and Orc.
Ah, yes, no.
And we've
Before
established
slaughtering.
Rowan can't read.
Anything else of note? Or shall we go to the basement?
There's
Nessa,
words
can you
on the
read?
goblet.
I mean, I know Elvish, but that's just because I'm a really big Lord of the Rings nerd.
Could be a whole different sect of it, though.
Varel will come out holding up goblet. Messin, can you read? This word? This word? This word?
I can read words. But
No,
can
these
I
ones.
these words, DM?
What languages do you understand?
The one that hasn't been mentioned is Korai.
Ah, you also do not understand.
None of us can read this.
Not in any languages that I understand.
Varel looks visibly sad. So he pours water into the cup. Does anything happen?
Please tell me it turns into wine.
You pour water into the cup?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
Wait,
you
what?
Can,
Jesus
you can
cup.
see. You can see. You can see the trim of the lid of the cup, like the rim. You can see it very slightly and very quickly flashes very quick white light, and then dissipate. And the water is still inside the cup.
Fair just whistles, just like, well then.
Wait, there's only water in here. He'll
may
do
have
the
given-
like hug.
It may have given it healing properties, or if somebody wanted to be a bastard, poisoning properties.
He'll sniff at the water. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Anything odd about it?
Roll me Arcana.
I would also like to make sure they're not about to poison themselves.
Haha! A confident 3.
3. You are
Can I
currently
please
over
roll?
here, Farah.
Oh no.
You're currently out of the room.
I sense
No.
the fuckery.
Looks like
You're
water.
like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Looks like water, Varel.
You ever have one of those moments where you see a dog, it's got something in its mouth, it shouldn't?
Alright, can I do an Arcana check on it?
You may attempt. You don't know what that cup said. Though, in very few instances, does quick flashes of white light ever inherently evil.
Unless it's super smart, tricky evil.
You would note that usually it's associated with that of holy magic, but that's the best guess you've got.
Most likely it's holy magic.
I'm just squinting up at Varel. Did you even check before drinking?
He's not drinking it yet. He was sniffing at it. And now as you're asking that question, his tongue dips into the water as he like lizard laps.
Taste of water.
La, 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 la.
Water, water, water.
Hydrated.
Yes.
Oh god.
He
Promptly.
deems it safe.
Do you drink the entire cup's worth?
Oh yes, the entire thing.
I'm watching him like a mother watches their child eat a raisinette from the sandbox. Like, oh, buddy, no, what are you doing?
You're not wrong.
Roll me a d4.
Okay.
The
4.
fear.
For the next 4 minutes, you are affected by the spell Protection from Good and Evil.
Oh, that's cool.
Water. He pours more water in and hands it off to someone else. Here, tips.
Bear takes it and just kind of prestidigitation to make it taste like cherry juice because he doesn't like the taste of water and just downs it.
Roll me a d4.
D4.
The next minute, you are affected by this spell Protection from Good and Evil.
The spell didn't like me as much. It's probably because I made it taste like cherries.
Oh, sorry, Protection from Evil and Good. That is the spell.
Only a slight difference.
Yes,
So,
only.
are we ready to go to the basement?
I pour water from my water skin and then in the cup and then just try to like shove it into Rowan's face.
What? You just... Alright, Rowan, you have a goblet pushed your way.
I drink it.
Roll me a d4.
At this point, message just
1.
keeps coming.
You are gifted with protection from evil and good for a minute.
Woo! That's some good stuff.
Bear's affection is violent at times. Just, I don't want you getting in trouble
Or-
again.
Forcefully given the good juju.
I pour some for Messin and calmly hand it to them because they don't need to be forced into stuff.
Why?
It's good for you.
And you know this how?
I'm a sorcerer. I know magic. Drink the water. They kind of shake it at him a little bit.
Alright. He drinks it.
For d4. One minute of protection from evil and good.
And then I give back the goblet. Just like, okay, I'm sure they want their goblet back.
By the way,
Here you
each
go,
time you fill
girl.
it with water, that little of like the white energy.
There's a little strobe light in there.
Anyone watching from the window has a very interesting perspective as light and stone. So you
Nice.
see your half orc turn and walk back towards the basement.
I follow them. Like, come on, come on. Splitting the party is never good.
Barbarian, fighter, do you both follow?
Yep.
Yes.
Put yourselves in the order of operations.
Well, I am the
Dust.
thickest. I am the thickest. I'll go down first.
Okay. I'm gonna line you guys up like this for a second. Make it easier on myself.
That's fine.
Messin would make sure that he's behind the human.
Okay. Do this again.
We just really don't trust him at this point to
No.
be left alone.
By the
No.
way, as you guys were walking by,
Silly mistake.
the fighter and the Rowan passing by, you do see what is a very nice what looks to be a longsword inside of this storage space that has a broken piece of glass on it. Or broken pieces
Okay.
of glass covering the floor in front of it.
There's probably a axe-shaped spot of where the dust hasn't collected behind that glass.
Do you continue walking by?
Yeah.
Okay. Puts away that for later. Never mind then. Alright, cool. So. Okay, let's go ahead and. You guys go ahead and head down until you are met by a what seems to be a door at the end of what is a dark hallway entirely made of stone.
Nice.
What do you do? At the current moment, Vorel, you are in the front. What are you doing as you approach this?
The doorway? Person doorway?
Yeah, you walk through down, you open the door to the basement after breaking it off earlier. Walking through what is a short hallway. Dark in the interior, no lights actually lit up. The only actual light is currently from your axe. And you eventually are met by what is a very big door that blocks off the entirety of this wall. And stands in front of you.
Is it locked? Locked door? Or is this the door that we were able to get open earlier?
It is a different door, but it is unlocked as you, like, pull on a handle.
Okay.
Or,
Vorel is...
not pull, sorry, push.
Vorel will push the door open.
Alright. As you go ahead and push
He's
this
got
heavy
his,
set door.
Great axe out, so he's bracing, pushing with his body against the door.
You go ahead and enter inside.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh no.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Walking inside, you are met by a odd sight in front of you.
This is a really big basement.
A 4-pillar flat room with what seems to be destroyed wall sconces that held torches have what seem to be almost freshly lit embers that sit on the floor and pieces of dust and crumbled stone. Though in the center of the room, lighting up a small bit of the chamber with this strange brass-colored light, is this broken-looking pedestal with multiple glowing parts to it. They flicker almost like a busted light. And what seems to be something that you're not sure what this was or what it was used for, but it's clearly not functional now.
I would like to do an Arcana roll. This seems vaguely magical, potentially.
You may attempt to roll Arcana, though you will have to get closer to make out any details.
That's fine. I get closer. And I got a 24.
24.
A confident 2.
Messin, Rowan, if you guys would like to position yourselves anywhere in here, you may feel free.
A confident 2.
Right about there.
Right there? Okay.
You have to stay in arm's reach of someone at all times now.
Yep.
Everyone does, it seems. So,
You are
guys-
the leash child.
you guys go ahead and move into the interior. Looking around, Farah. Well, Varel. Gotta be magic. Spooky shit. Gotta be magic. This ain't no spirit worship. This is some evil looking shit. Farah. He's not wrong. As you look around, you can see different small and untouched or untapped pieces of what can only be described as elven necromancy script.
Oh, lovely.
As you look at towards the pieces in the center, it doesn't seem like these outer edge pieces have actually been drained fully of the magic that was placed inside their runes. But everything from kind of like the left side of the platform looks to be drained and smashed into different pieces, as if someone was attempting something, but it did not work the way they wanted it to.
So something either backfired or did not work the way someone wanted it to.
You can also see in the kind of small grooves up until one of the marks, you see how there's like these little lines that lead into the center from this circle?
Yeah.
It looks as if it had marks of what look to be a crimson liquid inside that don't look like they quite reach the circle. Just kind of giving it a once-over.
I would like to investigate that, because that could be blood. That could be like dragon's blood, which is an herb.
Roll me either medicine or nature.
Nature, because it's got a +2. I got an 11.
11. Thankfully, it is not too.
Attempt nature?
You may attempt if you'd like.
Do you think Farah would like point this out to Varel? See if he can't figure it out?
Yeah. It's like, you're more in tune with nature than I am. Does this seem like it could be blood or perhaps a crushed herb that could make that color?
So it was nature, or what else? What's the other one?
Or medicine.
Could I do a medicine?
Rowan, is there anything you'd like to do?
Confident one.
Oh.
I have negative one myself.
Rowan?
Rowan's
we're
just
just-
staring at a butterfly.
We're just doing nature medicine checks for now.
Yeah, they're trying to identify what is essentially this liquid.
I guess medicine's my least objectively worst thing here. So yeah, I'll just do medicine. 16.
16. All of you, never mind. Pharrell, not so lucky. I just noticed.
I
Wow.
wouldn't be surprised if the way that Varel figures this out is he starts like
Licking it.
licking it.
La, 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 la.
Everyone besides Pharrell does. Everyone besides
Well,
Varel does
well,
actually
process.
notice that it is in fact blood.
Like-
Um,
Oh.
and you can tell, I'll say, by the stains. Actually, you would notice this, Messin. Or not Messin, sorry, fuck. Rowan. There's a lot of ends at the end of the... Anyway, so anyways, Rowan, you could actually tell via the stains left behind that it feels like the blood was actually flowing from the center, but didn't reach out any further than what is the small groove that leads up to the circle.
Blood came from the center.
As
Just kind of look at him. Like, what?
Farah and... Farah, do you tell your findings out loud?
Yes. I let them know what I have discovered.
You, Rowan, Messin... Like, fuck, why do I keep saying Messin? Why do I keep saying your name? Rowan Farah. Rowan Farah, and I guess partially Messin, because you do understand that this is blood, can all sort of come to a realization with your information that it sounds like this was some sort of blood necromancy magic. And clearly whoever was trying to achieve whatever they did not have enough blood to actually fill the full sigils themselves and must have caused a malfunction.
That's never good when it comes to magic.
Makes me wonder if one of their enemies came back. But why they would have it set up in their basement. This would have taken a long time. Somebody's been messing with something they shouldn't have been.
What do you guys do?
Step up to the table and look at the center.
Looking through the center, you can notice right off the bat, again, crumbled pieces of what was formerly pieces of this platform that seem to have just broken off from the center. Small bits of blood stains that seem to have pooled up during the immediate center of this bit. And this entire half seems to be just like, it feels like everything was just sort of blown away this direction.
Gonna stick my sword tip into the blood.
It is wet with blood.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Uh,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, no, take your turns, everyone. Let's do this.
I'm trying to think what Pharaoh would do outside of like just trying to look at everything and just accumulate the information. Because he doesn't really want to stick his fingers in blood. He doesn't know where it's been.
Can I investigate this section right here in front of me?
Go ahead and just give me perception.
Okay.
$13. You can see what was essentially a wall-mounted torch sconce has been destroyed, and it's broken apart and left embers and broken pieces of ash into the ground and scorched the stone. Nothing really major as you kind of like look around this pillar, though. As you're actually taking notice of, things besides the circle center, you can notice a small object laying at the bottom of this pillar.
All right. I'll walk over to it. And we'll actually go over and pick it up if I'm allowed.
Yeah. Do you
Okay.
have access to dark vision?
Yes, I'm a half-orc.
Alright. Looking over and getting closer, you can actually notice that it seems like it is a small backpack of sort.
I would open the backpack.
Opening the backpack, you are, picking it up and opening it up. You can notice it is not an adult-sized backpack. It is that of a child's. Opening it up, you can find a number of small pieces inside. One of which being a dagger that seems to be of like this small curved blade. And curved as in not like almost like a scimitar like curve or like a chef knife curve, but like seems to have like 3 different bends and creases that go down towards the blade.
Like a Chris?
Like a crit? One second. What? How do you spell that?
Kris. It's an Indonesian silat weapon.
Yes, actually, much like a Chris.
Yay, I knew something.
You are actually correct. Yes.
Yay.
You can notice a small Chris bladed dagger, a kind of opened or like already opened envelope, and a small object that seems to be folded up in some sort of like leather wrapping.
He would open up the letter.
In the letter, it is written in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish?
Nope.
You do not understand it.
But you know who does.
He doesn't even know it's Elvish. You have something over here.
I kind of like pop my head out.
There's another language that I don't know.
I scamper on over.
Pharrell will kind of mosey on over.
All right.
Like, can I see that?
He hands it over.
Since I speak Elvish, what does it say?
Reading through it and reading the Elvish, you know,
I'll read it out loud for everyone.
it says, it is a, not more of it says, more of it is a mad scribbling. And it feels like the words do not follow a single direction. But from the tangible amount of script that you can understand that is written in order, you can understand need more time, need more blood. Father won't approve of what I'm doing. I'll show him that he's wrong. I'll show him that I was right all along.
We've got a child
This
murderer.
this will be the undoing of everything that forced us out of the town. This will undo everything.
Well then.
Pharrell just has this not pleased expression on his face as he hears all of this.
Is there a body with the backpack by any chance?
There is not.
Does the Chris seems to be like ornate, as in like a ritualistic weapon?
The dagger?
Yep.
Roll me. Nah, I feel like you can just kind of. It is in fact not a basic looking weapon now. It looks like it doesn't necessarily look like or like specifically ornate, but you feel like it generally probably served a purpose beyond what a normal like front lines dagger would.
I start looking around the room for bodies.
Uh,
Or like any semblance of them.
I won't make you roll, but there are no bodies inside. There are bloodstains, but no bodies to be found.
He is very upset by this.
Did it say in the letter who wrote it?
I double check.
It does not.
No.
Though, you do know inside the bag is still a wrapped up piece of, like, leather.
All right. Would open up that wrapped up piece of leather.
Opening up the leather, as you almost have it completely undone, you feel something disgusting. The leather, whatever's inside the leather, you can feel gives a little pulse from inside of it.
Would still undo it.
Undoing it, you are met by what seems to be a humanoid heart. It is bound inside of what looks to be a golden twine that wraps it all together. And at the end of this golden twine is that of a similar matching, not really matching, that of a wrought iron key.
Remind me, did we see this before?
See what before?
The wrought iron key symbol?
No, it essentially is a like rotting iron key.
Oh, okay.
It's just this very old, degraded looking iron key.
I feel like whoever this is knew that things went wrong and would be coming back. Or it went wrong before and attempted again and it went wrong again. So this is the first time I've seen anything like this. He'll rewrap the heart and stick it back inside. Anything else besides the Chris, the heart, and the note?
No.
Okay.
Can I cast detect magic on the heart? Because you made it sound like it was still kind of beating.
You may in fact. You cast
Question.
detect magic. Go ahead.
Based on the size of the heart,
Ah!
since a child's heart is physically smaller than an adult's heart,
Okay, I'm trying to cast
does
it.
this look to be a kid's heart?
Roll me nature. And casting detect magic.
Sorry about that, by the way. I thought it was something I'd have to, like, roll for.
No.
A confident one.
Jesus.
An unnatural one too. Damn.
I'm struggling here. I'm not.
An
the smart
unnatural
one.
one on nature.
And that was to see if it was the child's heart?
You're not
Yeah.
sure. Could be a small person.
I would
There's
also
probably-
like to check that.
Could I do medicine on that?
Could be a small person. Could be a big person.
I got an 11.
You
see.
could attempt medicine. But for detect magic, the heart itself actually does beat with a
Hey yo!
nice. The heart itself actually does beat with a small bit of necromancy to it. You can also detect leftover necromancy pings from the unused arcane runes over on the right side.
Okay.
But beyond that, that is the only magic you detect in the room, beyond what equipment you and your party members have on you. And Rowan, looking over
Yeah.
at this heart, you can kind of hear the lizard murmuring, is that a kid or an adult? That seems to be big enough to be an adult's heart. Also,
There's no way that's gonna fit in the chest of a child.
God, the visual effects on this place are getting really close.
Farrah has a small sigh of relief because he was terrified it was the 3-year-old that they're looking for. He was getting like genuinely upset, thinking it may have been that child.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys do down here?
I put the heart back in the bag. I don't want to touch it anymore.
I think we
I'm
got the-
struggling so hard to resist not referencing Tropic Thunder by taking a bite of the heart.
Please, no.
I think we've got to take this back to the mayor.
Varel will nod in agreement.
Alright.
Including the note. It seems to have information that we don't have.
About when I get to this point, I would like to cast Prestidigitation and just like clean all the blood off.
Of the center?
Yes.
Yeah. It takes you a couple minutes and a couple casts of it, but yeah, you're able to do so.
And hopefully that'll make some of the power wane a little bit. Dissipate.
The runes over here actually do not go away.
I go back to take another quick look at it. Do I need like an Arcana roll to see like what is powering it or what kind of rune it is specifically?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me Arcana.
I'm getting a lot of 11s tonight. Just give me a
Alright. You are unsure.
Out of a bit of frustration, he's gonna take a dagger and just try to like scratch it and just ruin the sigil.
Alright. Oh. Oh, why did you move over?
Am I not supposed to move over?
No, you can. I need the whole party
Oh no.
to give me Constitution saving throws.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm
Oh, dear.
sorry.
24.
Alright.
Hey, before results are called, Farah, I give you my inspiration. Take my inspiration.
Do I just roll again?
You do in fact roll again. Rowan, I also need a con save from you.
I got scared.
Don't die, small friend.
Okay, that one's much better. Thank you. Thank you.
I love you. Oh, my good friend.
I got
Rowan.
so scared for a second.
Cade,
Yep.
I need you to roll me a con save.
Okay.
I did a thing,
I have a good con, so.
and I immediately regretted it.
It's a 23.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
I almost died.
So, as Farah goes ahead and takes this dagger and marks out a group of the runes that are etched into this soft stone, you can see what is almost like this black electricity erupt from the runes. And it seems to envelop an almost daisy chain around all of you. Farah, for half a moment, you can feel these ghostly hands and arms wrap around you in this almost like hug-like feeling, but it's cold and empty. You feel it work itself into your chest before you finally just breathe out and let the energy dissipate away from you. That hug, cold embrace fading away. As you are left standing, and you can see Farah's hair, this like silvery locks, are changed to this deep black color.
Oh no.
As everything besides the tips of Farah's hair has all been, in a second, dyed black to that same dark necromancy black energy. As you are saved from your natural one.
And I got a bad hair dye job. That's it.
You may thank your teammates.
We love you.
I will. Thank you.
So, what do you do now?
He is just like kind of patting himself, making sure all his parts are still there. He hasn't processed the black hair yet.
As you kind of like move away, you kind of like shake your head, and you can see black locks fly in front of your eyes for a second.
What type of black? Is it like black blue or like that like Vanta black where like no
Like
light
Vanta.
gets in?
Like black, no shading.
He's just like, ah! Is everything else still there? He's like, eyes closed. Is everything where it should be? Is anything else different?
Is there any marks on the ring?
Marks on the what?
On the rings.
Yeah, there's a long slash, and it seems like what little bit of glow they had is now just gone.
Well, at least you took care of the problem.
I think.
Good thing
It's
you
no
saved.
longer glowing.
Good thing you saved, by the way. That was a wave of death.
Thank you, Varel. The wizard almost killed himself. Not wizard,
Big love.
sorcerer. Not the same on that one.
I think it's time to let the mayor know of our findings.
I want to leave. I don't want to be here anymore.
Rowan, time to get out of the circle.
Okay.
I look at the knife and see if there's been any changes to that knife.
It doesn't seem like it now.
Okay. It's just a regular old dagger.
Somebody keep an eye on him. And he walks out the basement.
I follow.
I follow.
Varel lingers for a moment. And then follows.
Varel just like had a moment with like, we could have died.
There you go. You guys are back up
I
in
guess
the
that's
mansion.
why we had the revivify. In case somebody was stupid.
I said I'm sorry. How was I supposed to know that was gonna happen?
Unlike the Joker, I am a schemer.
Ah.
Come on, everyone.
Follow the leader.
Yep.
Alright. Breld, are you following?
He's just
Move your
Bear
tokens
has
wherever
put
you'd
his
like to
knife
go.
away and just been like rubbing his hands like he can't get warm.
Varel, seeing this, will take the cloak that he's got, that like fur cloak thingy, and he drapes it over Farah's shoulders.
I look up like, thank you, friend. That's very kind.
He nods. Magic is dangerous.
I should remember that lesson a little bit better next time.
Pharrell, did you just leave the human behind?
Shit!
I'm following.
He would still make the statement.
Varel! He's like, Rowan!
You turn around, he's right behind you.
You call your own name for a moment. Like, wait, no, wrong person.
Wait, I am here.
Yep.
So, you attempt to open up the front door.
Yes.
Thankfully, unlike before, you go ahead and crack the door, the large door, doorway that has only opened once. Opens before you, and you are met by the kind of a little bit chillier, cold mountain afternoon air.
Oh, thank goodness.
Just kind of scooch closer and like put some of the robe around.
Is there anything else you guys want to do inside the mansion before you leave?
The chaotic part of me kind of wants to set it on fire. It's like, fuck this place.
No, we might need
Oh, we
to
never
bring
figured
it
out
back
what
to-
was going on with that.
But I
What's
feel
going on
like
with that
that would
place?
not be the best option.
Burrell was deeply curious about what was back in this case over here.
Hey,
You can still return.
I read
Yeah, I've
Rev's
not left
thing
yet.
of F this game is bringing dickhead today.
Nah.
I resist the urge to set it on fire.
Well,
Right.
we still have to find those kids. We could always bring the
Exactly.
stuff back. Fuck it. Varel will head back inside. First, he gets more alcohol. Then,
You fill up your wine.
hmm so he'll head back. Overshoot a little bit. To go like, woo.
Varel, I
Fine.
don't need you wandering off either.
You
I
walk in
just
and you can see the
stay
lizard
with
folk
Rowan.
sitting in the storage room, filling up their water skin with wine.
If I get hurt again.
Alright. Just make it quick.
I'm just kind of crouched down and leaning against the wall, bundled
Okay.
up.
He will then Messon's like right there. Dang it!
No thievery for you.
It's borrowing.
It will come back. It will come back. Varel will like try to sneak across the hall when Messon's not looking.
Messin is staring right at you.
Maybe there is, I don't know, maybe clues in book? In glass case?
Do I hear Varel like clearly wanting to go rummaging?
They're not far away.
He's
Yeah, you guys
fine.
could hear it from the doorway.
I
not.
pretend to pass out in the most dramatic, convincing fashion I can muster at the time. Just bleh.
While this happens, he sighs. I suppose you are correct.
What performance for
Fainting next to Rowan.
Rowan?
Is this an insight?
What is your passive insight?
Me?
Messin and Rowan.
13.
15.
You can
Mine's-
see.
Mine's a 9, by the way.
You both can see Farah do the most cliche back of their hand on the forehead, closing eyes, fanning their face with the other hand, just as he falls over onto Rowan. Rowan, do you catch the quote fainting tiefling?
Oh yeah, and I'm like, I'll carry this performance, and I'm just gonna go into like deep heroics, like catching and bending down. You will not fall today. And then I'm just gonna, the whole like shebang of like leaning into it.
Okay. You roll me performance, Rowan.
A performance?
Got it.
Give me performance, Rowan.
Natural 1 for 4.
So Varel is convinced.
Varel, you were very much so believing that Farah passed out. You have no idea what these like theatrics from Rowan are, but like one of your teammates just passed out. You think? Messin,
Rowan, this is not something to make light.
Messin, you look
Do
like
I
you're
look
watching
like I'm
one of the
making
local.
light?
You look like you're watching one of the local performances from your old hometown.
Yeah, he's just dipping off.
I just imagine early 2000 telenovela.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like where it's like a zoom cam, like 13 supercuts of just like fainting in slow mo, rewinding, doing it over and over again.
Oh my gosh.
Karen,
What
excuse
does
the
Varel
drama.
need to roll to try and bring fainted Farah back to not being fainted?
You can either roll me medicine, or you may roll athletics to try and shake them awake.
Jesus
My
Christ.
athletics is better.
Oh no.
They need to wake up. 16. We'll come back to this in a second. So,
I'm
Messin.
gonna pay for my dramatics.
Walking over and coming to the glass case that was broken open earlier, you can see a mess of glass stains, a book, a number of stakes. It looks like there was a slot for a jewelry piece that is missing. You can also see what is a flintlock pistol, and a number of small blades, one of which seems to be a silver short sword.
You probably find some lizard blood over there too.
And a book, right? You said.
A book, yes.
He'll pick up the book.
All right. You have book.
What does it say?
Flipping it open, you are.
Well, what does the title of the book say?
There is no title, just a
Okay.
similar looking insignia as to what you saw on this chest over here. Or on this cabinet over here. Looking through it, it seems to be a essential like field guide to the destruction of nightly creatures. Like vampires, werewolves, the process on how to deal with the spread of vampirism, lycanthropy, or lycanthropy. Bleh, I don't know why I said that so weird. Lycanthropy, and how to stave off undead blight.
Anything on these hands?
Nothing that specifically mentions hands. No.
What's this undead blight?
Undead Blight seems to be, from what it says, just from an initial scan, by the way. This isn't you going into it too much. But, from initial scan, seems to be all about the spreading of what seems to be a undead plague that is caused whenever bit by a zombie or some sort of special types of undead. Typically, the quickest way to deal with it is to be fed a substance that is known as Bane. If not given access to Bane, the infection will spread through wherever the affected person was bit. And if that, a quick method to deal with it, though one that is not suggested highly, is to remove the area from which they were bit at. And referencing cutting off arms and things like that. And give an instruction on how to effectively cut off somebody's limb without causing them to bleed out.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
Are we in Cane Lich?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. He's gonna set that back and he's gonna take the silver short sword.
Alright. Try saying that 5 times fast. Meanwhile, you can, at this point, you kind of hear out in the hallway after the fainting dramatics. Farah, you are shooken very violently by Varel, as Varel, gets in your face, just going, "Wake up! Wake up! What is wrong with you? Wake up!" And he's, grabbing you by the shoulders, moving you very dramatically back and forth.
Congratulations, you have fooled the lizard.
I try to commit to the bit, keep my eyes closed, stick the tongue out, just blah.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Worth it! Yeah!
Or you.
18.
You are, after a bit with your eyes closed and the sensation of being jerked back and forth, you are starting to get sick to your stomach.
Take Varel.
And getting a head
Varel,
rush.
Please. It's just like hand on the shoulder before I vomit.
Varel just looks so relieved, and then just... You're awake! I thought...
Ah, you're awake. You're caught trying to cross the border like the rest.
Hmm?
Nothing.
What?
You're awake! You're safe!
Yes, I'm
are
awake.
not
Please
allowed
don't
to
shake me
die.
anymore.
You are not allowed to die. Varel will put his, he'll actually take off his amulet, and he
Oh.
puts it around your neck. And then he gives you the wine skin.
Like,
Drink this when you feel ready to faint again.
I was acting Varel, but thank you. I carefully hand you back your amulet. Like, I greatly appreciate this, though. Thank
You
you.
put it around your...
I took it off and carefully put it in your hand.
He looks at it, looks at you, looks at it, looks at you. Then puts it back on.
I give you the most gentle hug. Probably the nicest you've seen him be. He's like, I'm sorry I made you worry.
Yes, very worried.
I'm apparently a better actor than I meant to be.
Rowan, you're just kind of like, it's a B-tier movie at best, but then fair enough.
Yeah, in my head, but you gotta keep up appearances.
Yeah.
Every actor's gotta go through this. sort of ordeal.
What expression is Rowan making?
Oh, the heroic pose. You know, like leaning on one leg and looking off in the distance.
I just kind of like look to see what you're looking at. Like, what are we looking at?
The future.
Is it good?
It has potential.
After seeing the
Why are you
Sarah,
talking like
okay.
that?
Varel will
What?
stand up and look back over to Messin.
Out of character, I'm noticing Rowan doing like the Batman voice.
Oh, this isn't my Batman voice. What are you talking about?
Oh gosh.
Is he the knight?
I am the
when
Kinnigan.
Varel looks over to Messin, Varel would see an additional sword that Messin had not had earlier.
He looks surprised. Where'd you find that? When did you find that?
I checked the book, like you suggested. There's vampires, werewolves, and something about a blight. But it seems to be nothing about what we needed. And then there was a silvered sword. Might be good to have with what's going on.
That might actually be quite useful.
Silver is good for bad energies.
Usually is.
I'm still just kind of like looking in the direction Rowan's looking. Like, seriously, what are we looking at?
I prefer great axes.
She just quietly whispered, "Nothing."
Yeah.
He again is questioning Rowan's mental faculties, but is happy
All right.
to actually have him back.
Are we ready to go?
Yes, I think I might need a nap after what's happened.
Maybe don't pretend to faint again.
And I hug the wall. Me and the wall are friends. Ah, nice cool stone.
Fair
For
enough.
my nausea.
Do you guys eventually decide to head back down towards the village?
Yep.
Yes, tour the village.
Yes.
All right. You guys go ahead and put you back here for now. You guys go ahead and start your journey back. Walking back down the kind of twisting road that led you to this mansion. And you were originally brought here on a cart via one of the women from town. And you are eventually brought back to the entrance to which you had left before. And you said you're working to the mayor's house? Or the mayor's office?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You guys go ahead and head inside, and you are greeted by the same man once again, who is, at this point, once again sitting at his desk, going over some paperwork, writing with a quill, and seems to be just dipping it back into the ink whenever you walk inside. He goes ahead and clears his throat and puts it down. Hello. Welcome back.
So, do you want the bad news or the not as bad news?
He lets out kind of like lets out like a disheartened sigh. I suppose work my way down into the muck.
The family out in the manor is missing.
Yes, I heard about that.
Well, the one who brings them food didn't know.
I had heard they'd been non-responsive.
Well, they're confirmed to not be there.
Hmm.
The son, most likely the son, daughter, child. The child of the family seems to have dabbled in some necromancy.
Oh. I wasn't aware they had a child, but I suppose I haven't quite spoken to them in a number of years. They've sort of asked for extreme amount of privacy whenever they had first moved in.
Farrah, did you put the note back in the backpack?
Farrah. Farrah.
Farah.
Silver.
Silver Prim!
We're just gonna say yes.
So he fishes the note out and hands it over. I believe it's in Elvish.
I can read it. He'll hold his hand out for the note and take it if you hand it over.
It has already tried to hand it over.
Yeah, he'll take it, look it over and read it. This is... Yes, very concerning. I am... sorry to, I don't know what you had to go through to get this, but thank you. And sorry for it. What is the other news?
Well, there was an attempt made on necromancy.
Oh,
Did not seem to go well, though the magic was still partially there. The runes were glowing. We walked through them to stop the magic. But along with the note, he pulls out the crest and he pulls out the leather. Is the leather beating anymore since we've gotten rid of the necromancy?
It is not, no.
Before we stop the necromancy, just to let you know that leather package has a heart. It was beating.
There's a look of morbid curiosity and fear on his face, but will,
Rowan says it's not a child's heart.
putting out a couple hands for the bag.
Hands over the bag.
He takes it, pulls out the wrapped up piece of leather, and exposes the humanoid looking heart and just... yes, you were not incorrect. Wait a moment. And he kind of like takes a hold of the key that is attached to the gold twine that's wrapped around the heart. One moment. He goes ahead and pulls out a keyring from his jacket pocket that's sitting on like the back of the chair. And on the keyring, you can see him flipping through, and you see him kind of hold up one key and hold it next to the other, and you can see they're actually matching. This is odd. We lost this a while ago.
What is it?
It is a key to the graveyard. If you, maybe about a 15-minute walk to the east.
Did we bring the child's backpack and show
Yes,
that to him?
that's what you just gave him.
Okay, good. He doesn't recognize it.
Doesn't seem to.
Oh my god. I was more than a little concerned that he would recognize it.
I
I'm
assume
sure
the
there's no
graveyard.
like embroidery on it. Because we were looking for little Phoebe.
I'm assuming the graveyard is where we have to go next. Does this open the gate to the graveyard, or is there some place in the graveyard that this is connected to?
Yes, it opened up the cemetery gate.
The heart was beating when the necromantic magic was still in the basement.
Do we have permission to explore cemetery?
Yes. If, I would only ask that you, try not to disturb the, different headstones and pieces in the graveyard. And attempt to not defile anything if at all possible.
If at all possible.
Yes.
He looks back to the other three. Are you ready to go?
More or less.
Yes.
He'll give a grim nod. Whoever steals children's hearts will find them and kill them.
While I agree with the sentiment, that's randomly very dark for you.
If you're gonna take a young life, your life wasn't, was already forfeit.
Fair enough.
When younglings are hurt, the tribe is hurt. When the tribe is hurt, it is weak. And if it is weak, it cannot survive. Never hurt the younglings.
Who are that? He'll step out of the office, head on out towards the east.
All right.
I follow.
I will follow.
Okay. It is
Pharrell will also follow.
it is starting to get later into the afternoon as you leave the mayor's office. And you all start heading eastward, following what seems to be a gravel pathway that heads that direction. walking through, you are met by winding roads that lead, or not winding roads, winding pathway that seems to go up and down over hills. At one point, who here has the lowest dex mod?
I have a +1.
+3.
+2.
Also +2.
So Rowan.
The human.
At one point, Rowan, you were just following through on the gravel path, and your foot went ahead and took the sip. Alright. You are going ahead and walking through the gravel whenever your foot kind of accidentally steps a little too close to the ledge. And you have sort of like that, you accidentally cause that one movie scene where they like stumble a little bit and knock gravel off like what is a steep cliff drop.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh dear.
Yep. You have that moment and you look down, you can see just trees down below you as you didn't realize that part of this walkway to the graveyard was just along like a cliff edge.
That's not OSHA compliant.
I like grab his arm and try to like pull him back onto the main road because I don't like seeing him that close to the road.
We're not anywhere near the ocean.
Oh, ocean, OSHA. Okay, I get it.
Ha!
Oh my gosh. You say many strange things.
I let go of your arm, just jokingly wipe my hands on my pants, but it's very clearly a joke. Yes.
Mhm.
It's an understandable issue.
I was getting a lot of hydrates and ran out of drink. Alright, now I had to get a second one. Alright, cool.
Everyone's telling you to drink.
Hydrate.
Now we got that purple drink. Alright.
Not
So-
purple drink.
No, it's that Kroger's brand grape soda.
Purple
is-
drink.
It is that purple drink. But anyways,
The more artificial the taste, the better that I like it.
you're odd.
I am not like that with anything else. It is literally just grape soda.
Fair enough. So, you guys go ahead and continue along this winding gravel. Before, 1 second, I'm gonna go ahead and pull.
I
Copy.
know, it's another map.
Do.
Do, 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 do.
I already hate this map.
Spooky. Spooky.
It's too pleasantly lined up. I don't like it. It feels too much like a maze.
Yay.
And by the way, I should specify, the entire time that you've been walking, I will remind you, it has been raining off and on throughout this entire day.
I've been checking to see if my hair will go back to normal.
You keep looking at your hair and it's still just these long black streaks.
We haven't had a chance to rest at all, right?
No, you
Nope.
have not taken
Okay.
one.
You guys may notice that Varel's movements are a little more sluggish. Actually, no. Blizzard folk like the water. Never mind. He's feeling good.
So, you guys reach the outside of a cemetery gate. Inside, you can see a number of different tombstones line up in this sort of well-kept grounds. And by the time you get out here, like I said, it is still late evening. Looks like you've got maybe another hour, maybe 2 of sunlight.
Then I suggest we make this quick.
Can I see if the gate is already open without doing anything?
You tried to. You can tell that it is locked because there is a iron chain and padlock on the front that looks like it needs a key.
Cool. Did we take the key? He would have taken the key.
I do believe we were handed the key to go use.
Okay, cool.
He didn't hand it to you, but if you took the key from the heart, then that's fine.
Yep.
You go ahead and put the key in, and you hear a click as the lock comes undone up top.
Pushes the gate.
Yeah. You go ahead and take the lock off, pull the heavy chain off, drop it to the ground, and push the gate open. And it opens before you.
Alright, let's get this over with. Wait, why is it not working? There we go. Steps right inside. Anything happen?
No.
Okay.
Besides soft ground, wet boots.
Can I do a perception?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Any signs of other people being here?
Alright, go ahead.
Nat 20.
A 22. Looking around, no. There is no one to be seen.
Not people. Signs that people have been here. Footprint.
That would be survival then.
Okay. Marks on the graveyard and stuff like that. $19.
19. Alright. Go ahead and move yourself wherever you would like to start investigating.
Well, if it's a necromancer, they probably want something more prominent. If it doesn't look like they're digging anything up.
And the two that are still outside the gate, you guys can move yourself wherever you'd like to go. Make a Rowan and Borel.
Yep.
Varel will... He'll start checking out this grave headstone over here, because this has an interesting style to it.
Alright. We'll go left to right to start. Varel. Looking over, you can see the name Chance Ollie, and a quotation mark at the bottom that says that he lived to be about, with quick maths, lived to be about 35. Died about 10 years ago, and seems to be a father of 3. and says to have passed away in his slumber.
Quiet death. Not a bad death. Just quiet. Does the grave at all look disturbed?
Give me investigation.
Okay. Oh boy! A whole 15!
15. Looking around, it doesn't look like it's been disturbed. Though it does look like on the side here that there are a couple different flowers that have been placed here. It seems like a little while ago. Though with the rain that's been coming in, it seems to be starting to flood the vase that they were placed inside of.
Varel will actually take a moment and he will pour out the excess water from the vase. So that, and just lightly fluff the flowers in their arrangement.
You go ahead and the vase itself is built into the tomb itself, or into the headstone. But you try to like scoop out some of the water with your hand, and the rain starts to fill it once again.
Well, I tried.
Rowan, is there anything in particular you're doing?
Just sticking near everybody.
Okay.
Looking concerned, but yet heroic.
Fair enough. Give me just a general performance for your heroicness.
Heroic at all times.
8.
8. You're trying to... You feel like you're doing your best to be as on brand as possible. But also, this feels like a very depressing scene, and you're unsure what the mood is supposed to be.
Yeah. Understandable. So there's the backup. You know, I can always just be concerned. It's a graveyard.
Yeah. And, listen. As you look around this section, it doesn't look like it has been disturbed. Though it does seem like there were, at one point, some footprints that were ran across this section. You're not sure how long ago they are from just an immediate look and scanning around due to the heavy rain, or not the heavy rain, but the light rainfall that's been happening all day. And as said before, you don't notice any sort of signs of life. Though it is, whenever you look past these kind of like upward tombs, you can notice a odd sight looking past them. This way, there seems to be a strange standing stone to mark a tomb underneath it. Though it is very out of place. It feels like an unmatching piece of stonework. And the piece itself that is on top, it is right next to what seems to be kind of like this remnant of a bird that is like draped around a like a large egg in like a protective manner. And that doesn't stand out to you, maybe like a symbolism of like parental guardianship or something like that. But the one that stands out and doesn't seem to be the same stone as everything else is in the shape of a skull. Which I'll give you, just for the sake of it. You would know is usually a uncommon practice, as you want to reflect the life of the person, not the fact that they are dead whenever you are creating a tombstone. It's very unpopular to put any sort of death motif on a grave.
He's gonna walk up and touch it with his silver sword.
Tink. Metal hits stone. Meanwhile, Farah, what are you doing over here?
Is this like a headstone, the thing right in front of me? Or is it like... What were they called? Essentially, you could like put like torch material in it. And just
It is
a
in
little
fact
bonfire.
a water basin that
Ah.
is placed in between both of these. If you'd like, you can roll a religion check for me.
He's not particularly religious, but alright. Ah! Elemental roll once.
Oh,
Can
wow.
you use the 22?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the first one, and that is the 22.
Thank you.
I'm doing good, by the way, Thorny. But coming through and thinking just generally for a moment, you know, people of this country tend to put water basins near, or at least those who can afford it, will tend to put water basins near the site of graves of people that hold essentially bodies of former power in life.
Someone of significance.
Essentially, it is set that way so that way they have an easy place to put ingredients and different things for a spell that is known as ceremony. Ceremony can do a number of different things, but one that is popular to those who have passed beyond is it prevents their bodies from being able to be rezzed as zombies or undead
That makes
whenever
sense, honestly.
the spell is cast upon them. So people will commonly put basins next to them. That way it is just easily convenient for anyone to cast ceremony upon the corpses.
Honestly, that makes sense.
Yes. And that's what you just kind of generally understand looking over the basin and these two definitely larger sized tombs. So, what would anyone else like to do?
I wash my face with the basin water. This
Okay. You wash your face with the basin water, which is essentially, at the moment, collected rainwater.
Is there anything written on this one?
On the skull?
Yeah.
On this one, no. There doesn't seem to be any actual description of who has passed away or buried here. It seems to be just that of a skull on a kind of like column piece.
Does it seem like it just has been placed?
With your survival and perception, it does look newer than the other ones surrounding it, yes.
He's gonna get down to the ground to see if there's any of growth nearby, to indicate that a body was laying there.
I'll let your survival continue for that one. It does not. There doesn't seem to be any extra growth for a body being placed.
Can you pick it up?
Roll me athletics with disadvantage.
Do I see what they're trying to do?
You can see what he's doing. Yes.
I ask if he wants help.
Help would be appreciated.
Do I see them like struggling?
Yes.
With a 12. Mm-hmm.
Athletics.
You may attempt at disadvantage.
9.
We'll roll twice. Take the
Roll
lowest.
again.
12.
9.
So,
Damn.
as you guys attempting to lift this large piece of stone, it's not budging. It is definitely, like, all in total, it is taller than both of you. And all stone. Varel said that she had to step away for a moment.
Okay. I call Rowan over to try to help.
I come over and try to help.
Alright. Roll me athletics. Rowan, same thing, disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Well, this thing ain't moving.
Yeah, you all just... just... all three of you are trying to lift and lift and lift.
I think I felt it move! Nope, that was a disc!
And... you all kind of collectively are unable to lift it. Though... you weigh the pros and cons. You may all collectively weigh the pros and cons of pushing it.
Let's see if Varel would be interested in moving it. He might be able
Rel's
to.
deep in thought at the moment.
And this might be our problem. There's no gravesite here. The newest headstone in the cemetery, and it doesn't seem to be of anything except death, which is very unusual.
I cast Detect Magic.
Cool. Make sure you are marking up your cast of that.
I am. I
as your
have
second
2.
cast.
Yeah.
Alright. You go ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Yep, I just slap it on its skelly head and with the spell just...
You can sense 2 different types of magic actually 3 different types of magic in your general 30-foot radius. Coming
Okay.
from the one in front of you, you can feel an aura of necromancy and abjuration.
Oof.
Necromancy.
Oof.
And from behind you, you can sense divination.
Makes sense.
I just dipped my face in that water.
Well, you knew that it was a thing to do spells, so.
Yeah, actually, let me make sure that it's divination.
It seemed like the thing to do.
Oh. Okay, weird. Evocation, actually.
The fuck?
Apparently, ceremony is evocation? What the fuck?
Mhm.
Okay.
Don't know why that is.
Because you're evoking a sense of.
You're evoking Jesus.
That's not how that
Or whatever
works.
patron.
Like, abjuration makes sense. Even necromancy makes sense. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Conjuration even makes more sense than that. But, whatever. 5e.
So necromancy, evocation.
Well, we know
You-
this is
necromancy and abjuration on this one,
Abjuration.
which you as a sorcerer would basically know. Undead and protective spell.
Is it protecting the undead or protecting people from the undead?
You have no idea.
Because
You
that's
you can't
a
detect-
important distinction.
You cannot tell the difference. You just know the type of magic.
It makes me a
There's
little hesitant because
necromancy.
that might actually be helping people.
The fact that there's necromancy in the cemetery, though, is unsettling. At
You
best.
said I was having 3 pings. Where's the third one?
Evocation from the basin.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
He's gonna come around to see if there's anything else to be seen about this from a different side, different perspective.
Yeah. If you'd like to, you can feel free to give me investigation.
I would like to help the investigation.
All right. You may roll with advantage then, Messin.
I am not a help. I am a hindrance. Got a 9.
Well, you don't roll. You just give advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
18.
18.
Whoa.
You both go ahead and look through the back of this kind of like piece, and you take a moment and you're just like, all right, well, nice groove worked column, but you see one that kind of stands out, and you take a moment and just say, oh, that doesn't look like a groove for design. That looks like a seam of like maybe like an edge of like a slot, or maybe you're not sure. But it looks like there's some sort of like seam on the back.
He's gonna stick the silvered sword into the seam.
I will be right back. I have to use the box.
Okay.
Can we
Tink.
take a 5-minute break?
Yeah, we can take a real quick 5-minute break so that people can use the bathroom and other stuff.
Half of our people are gone.
Yeah. Take a quick, short little
Hey, Doc, check your DMs.
Okay. We can go ahead and take a quick intermission. I'm gonna do this. And go back to... Alright. I'll go here while we wait. And look at DMs. What the fuck am I about to listen to?
You specifically requested this to be cut.
Hello. Hello.
We're taking a break.
Ah, okay.
You're doxy. Oof.
Alright, I am back. Hello.
Did you check out your DMs?
Oh, what? What the fuck?
I repeat, you specifically requested these cuts.
Ow! You fucked my asshole! Ram, ram.
Last time we avoided Ram Ranch, we were good at it.
Cowboys, ram, ram.
Yes.
Ram, ram.
Fucking death. Thank you. It is appreciated. Just Ram Ranch.
Ram Ram.
Also, welcome back, the Floofster. I heard the Floof come back. She gone again?
Yeah, I told her we were taking a break.
Ah, okay.
No, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
I just had my bike muted for a hot second there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you I just oh, okay, we're taking a break, and then went to go get
Well,
food or
in
something.
that case, I'm gonna make a
back.
sandwich.
Sorry. What's up?
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna go make a sandwich.
Go make a sandwich.
Food break.
Good break. Hello.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's okay. It's okay.
Cookie Mobile, good song. Hi, Rev. I hope everybody that is in chat is enjoying this show so far. As we continue to work our way through this little dark bit of stuff. Oh, no one made a clip of this stream? What did they have to make a clip of? Oh, Silver made a clip. What'd you make a clip of?
I was trying to get a clip of the telenovela theatrics, but
Oh.
for some reason it wouldn't go that far back.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
let's see. Yeah, for whatever reason, it doesn't sound like the clip has audio.
Yeah, I don't know why it was being weird.
Okay. Oh, someone also made a clip of last. Someone randomly just made a clip of my title, my starting soon screen. Don't know why.
Maybe
Random
they're like,
account? I don't know. It's a random account I've never seen before. Don't think it's following me, so strange.
I mean, it's a little weird, yeah.
Whatever. I yeet out any clips that don't actually have anything of substance because a lot of people like to shout me out and use clips to shout me out. But I try to leave interesting stuff.
Fair enough. I was trying to get, like I said, the funny telenovela stuff.
No, you're good.
Twitch was being mean.
Ooh, ocean pics.
My husband was nice and made pasta.
18 naked cowboys in the showers of Ram Rant. But nice. By the way, I am. If anyone here is unaware, I've also been uploading the VODs of these streams onto YouTube. Also, hi YouTube.
Yes.
Because this will eventually go on as well. Just so they can be saved and, you know, remembered through history forever.
I might
As our
make a
first attempt
TikTok
of D&D.
of the telenovela stuff. Share it with some of my peoples.
I've actually have some campaign stuff floating around on YouTube somewhere. I'm not telling you what the campaign was called, so you can't look it up.
I'll find it
Aw,
eventually
no.
on accident, I'm sure.
Probably not.
Cade,
We
are
were
you
not
back? Because I
popular.
hear wind. No, I think he
Nope,
just left
it's
his. I think
fine.
he just left his headset in front of a fan or something.
Yep.
It kind of sounded like he was like jogging in place to me with his phone in his pocket.
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly, because of like the storm ambiance I have playing at the moment.
Are we talking to your butt?
Are we your plug?
No.
Oh no. I don't think we're there yet.
No.
All I'm saying is just imagine butt plug Bluetooth the speaker.
I don't even think you're there yet, Foxy.
What? Huh?
And you've known him the longest.
Oh, what? Being his plug?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt it. Damn, 3 hours, right? Yeah, we 3 hours into this one shot. D&D goes for a while.
Second half of the one shot.
Yeah, second half.
This is no longer a one shot at this point.
Well, I consider anything that is a one shot. The one shots are essentially this like mission slash what we're doing in this is one and done.
Boo.
That's not a fun time.
Yeah, essentially just like once the story is over, that's the end of it. Also, by the way, there you go, y'all. That is the YouTube link to the YouTube channel that I've been uploading. That I'm going to be uploading the VODs to.
I now have 3 of my channels subscribed to you.
Thank you.
I think it's 3.
I have never had
Sorry.
anyone sub to me until I uploaded that, and I got views from it. I'm like, oh, that's cool, yay.
Nice.
Then again, I've never uploaded a YouTube video. Though, weirdly enough, fun fact, Doxy almost was never a streamer. When I was growing up, I always wanted to be a YouTuber. But,
What?
I went down a different path. I guess people are streaming on
both.
YouTube now, so I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I could do both. I'm just... If this ends up becoming a job for me, I will do both. I will pursue both. But,
I mean, there's a lot of people who do, especially on TikTok, where they will go TikTok live and Twitch live and then other places live and be like, hey, meet me
Excuse
over
me.
on Twitch.
yeah, I know. I just don't have the time or the setup for that at the moment. That requires a lot of complex editing stuff.
Yeah.
Like, to actually make it so that way they line up for all 3 things. That and trying to watch the numbers for all 3 things, I think, would give me a stroke.
Then don't watch the numbers for all 3.
Well, like,
Focus on, like, one
there's
bit.
also, like, trying to get a chat, like, trying to watch chat for all 3 would be fucking impossible.
You can turn off chats at other places.
I know, but, like, that it feels
like,
weird
literally
to
just
be...
tell them.
It feels like,
If
it feels
you wanna
weird
talk,
ignoring...
Go to Twitch.
I know, but
Yeah.
it feels weird, like, ignoring a part of the... I don't know.
No, people do it literally all the time. People are used to it.
I just don't like it. Just subbed. Hey! Thanks, Rev.
Yay!
In YouTube. Yeah, of course. Appreciate you. I just gotta wait for Cade to get back from his sandwich time.
Sandwiches are pretty awesome.
I will sub here too, damn it, eventually. You're good, baby. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
This has
found
been a
out
lot of
what-
fun, though. I like doing these.
Yeah.
I might, if, I mean, I might start doing like a once a month campaign with like people, though. Or like maybe like a once a month like TTRPG stream, it might be fun. Like,
That's fun.
like do like a full like 8-hour stream maybe of just like, I don't know, playing Vampire the Masquerade, Call of Cthulhu, Pathfinder, D&D.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Like a bunch of different stuff. I also want to do eventually Mutants and Masterminds has been one that's been on my radar, where it's essentially a superhero game.
I love Mutants and Masterminds. I have some of the books for it.
Never played Mutants
But
and
I've never had
Masterminds, but I've
someone
heard
to play
fun.
with.
I heard one story of a guy playing Mutants and Masterminds, and I've always wanted to play it since.
I've played Mutants and Masterminds.
Oh,
It was one of my 13-hour stream 13-hour games over the finals.
Nice.
Yeah. Until we celebrated finals in between the weekend in between finals, even though we had finals on like the next coming days, we would take that Saturday and just game for 13 hours.
fair.
Nice.
I've been in 5 13-hour games, one of them being a snow day, and I still went on to campus to participate in it.
Very nice.
Must be a big sandwich.
You have to have all the proper elements in it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Violet. Violet. Ah. By the way, I have no idea what Blue is doing. She's been asking me some suspicious questions lately.
You tell.
He's been doing the same thing for me.
She like asked me at one point. We're just like, hey, what do you what like with your like PNG, your avatar, like what would you call that pose that you're doing? And I'm just like, I'm lounging, I guess. Lounging pose. It's like, and between your PNGs, which one do you like more? I'm just like, well, I like the outfit on like the bust shot, but the full body I really like the pose and the vibe of. He's like, okay, cool. Pretend this conversation never happened. I'm like, okay.
That's a wee bit suspicious.
I'm just like,
That is a lot bit suspicious.
She
Huh.
came to me and she was like, hey, so do you have any avatar for PNG? I was like, no, I don't. The avatar that I have is of my character, and although I am using his name, I am not him. Even though all my characters are him, like, all of my characters have pieces of me, but aren't fully me.
Alright, I'm back.
hello.
That took a hot minute.
The
I
long,
made a sandwich.
long sandwich making process, my guy.
I mean, it's a pulled pork sandwich. You gotta heat up the pulled pork.
No, fair enough, I guess. I thought you were just gonna make a lunch meat sandwich.
You know.
What do I look like? Yeah. Pleb?
I believe we have everyone back and can go ahead and return to our regularly scheduled program.
All right.
So, Varel, as you've been looking over at, this kind of like, gravestone, you can hear just a series of like sounds of grunting and physical exercise behind you. As you turn around, you can see the group of them were trying to lift this tall column piece that's about your height, made of stone, and has like this large skull on top as a piece. But now you can see that they've kind of like, these two have crouched down behind it and are looking at it, and Messin is poking it with the sword.
Varel, like, works a brow ridge, then just kind of heads over. You okay over here?
This is a bad gravestone. It's not actually a gravestone.
What is it?
Some necromantic work.
Either it's got a
You looked
spell
at
to
it?
protect people from the undead, or to protect the undead, and I can't really tell which.
I doubt it's to protect people from the undead. Normally you celebrate life in the graveyard, not death.
Ah. Varel will, open his senses and use his magic awareness.
You want to
As
put
an
that in the chat?
action, yeah. As an action, you open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn the school of magic it belongs to. You can use this feature a number of times, equal to your proficiency bonus.
Much like they got with Detect Magic earlier, you know that this skull statue seems to ping with detections of abjuration and necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
And this basin over here enacts evocation.
Huh.
But that is all you have
Why
at the current
attack
moment.
this one when you have that one too? Varel will point over to the basin.
Because I didn't know about the other one.
Ah. My sense of magic is strong. He looks very proud of himself. But my muscles are stronger. Want me to push it over?
If we take it out of the graveyard, that might be the best course of action.
Maybe just like throw it over the fence if you can.
If it is something to protect, then we shouldn't break it.
No, okay. Varel will bring out a rope. Help tie?
Certainly. What would you like, DM?
Survival.
I
Mine
can't
is
just-
only a +2 on survival, so
Mine
Varel
is a
can.
+5.
Oh yeah, in that case, I'm helping you. What Varel wants to do is use the rope to kind of harness tie this statue thingy so that he can more easily heft it.
Is that a advantage then, DM?
Yes.
If anything was addressed to me in the last 30 seconds, I didn't know because I was washing my beard because I got hella barbecue sauce in it.
Thank you
Nice.
for the advantage.
I got frosting in mine earlier, so I get it.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Rowan, you see that they are tying a rope to it and plan to drag the statue out of the graveyard.
Okay. I don't think I have anything particular to help that wouldn't like. No.
With a 23, it looks like you've tied a very secure knot to it.
Burrell will use that harness to help him in pulling it along.
Okay. So you've just tied it to yourself, and you're just gonna walk with it from a distance. Is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, Messin will still help with this process.
How are you helping with it?
Pulling on the rope.
Okay.
But
Pretty
would
sure
probably
there's a
be
lot
the
of
most
rope.
helpful because probably the most helpful thing would actually be to help stabilize the statue thingy as Varel is carrying it.
Alright.
I was gonna say, what is everyone's? You are aware that if you pull it, it will just collapse to the ground with a hard thud.
Okay, this is why Varel is quite strong.
Mm-hmm.
And the purpose of the harness is to make it possible to get this thing so it doesn't fall over when we go to lift it and move it.
Mm.
If this thing is anything like the size, shape, dimension / weight of a refrigerator, then it's entirely possible. In fact, I've seen refrigeration movers just slip a couple of rope straps underneath a fridge, one person on either side, and then hoist, and pop, 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 pop. That's how we got our
I love
big
your
refrigeration
descriptions for
into the
things.
house. Oh, thank you. That's how we got ours into the house.
Mm.
So I'm trying to make sense of what your limitations that you're placing on this are. Is it that precarious that it will just fall apart on its own if it tilts?
It's the main fact that it's heavy.
Okay.
Um,
The purpose of the rope harness is to help stabilize it. So is this just a matter of it's too heavy to move?
The statue itself is probably likely around Probably around 600 to 700 pounds.
Alright, let's find out my lift carry before I wait. Not sure if I check for that. Yes, binder.
I'm gonna say
700.
750, given dimensions.
Easy beyond. Lift. Drag. Ring. Okay, carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15.
What is your strength score?
Mine is 16, and that's how much I can carry.
Another
That's my
60,
regular carry capacity.
which is
I
240.
can push, lift, or drag twice my carrying capacity.
Which is 480. So,
While
yes.
pushing or dragging in excess of my carrying capacity, my speed drops to 5 feet. Large creatures. Okay.
Yeah, this statue is around 300 pounds heavier than you're dragging.
So,
Your carry weight is in excess of 10 times your strength score. Up to maximum of your carrying capacity, you are instead heavily encumbered. So, this thing is well above Vorel's weight capacity limit.
Correct.
This is not physically possible for him to move by himself.
Which is why I was saying that I would help.
Right. So if 2 people, what is your strength score?
It's a 10.
So 10
I'd
times
be more of a
15
hindrance.
plus 480. But between the both of us, we have a carrying capacity to move this thing of 780. It is going to be a lot of huffing and puffing and struggle snuggling, but it is within our capacity combined.
And Mess is willing to do the work.
I will allow you both to make athletics checks for this.
Okay.
And if both of you can be a DC...
Don't tell us.
Do not tell us the DC, man. That's not fair.
Okay. Alright.
So that
You
way
have
we
2
can-
hydations, by the way.
You
I've been
you
sipping.
you
Okay.
said if you tell us, then we can't choose to re-roll. Don't tell us.
Okay.
I'm feeling comfortable with that athletics. I'm feeling very comfortable with that athletics.
I can only roll one higher.
So 25 and 19.
Yeah.
That what you guys are sticking with.
My friend, I would have to roll a natural 20 to get higher.
Do
Okay.
you think I should try for anything higher?
All right, let's try a better question. Is this something that is physically possible?
Yes.
Is it physically possible for us?
With the math of D&D, yes.
Is
IRL, I would question it. But
is the DC higher than what we are physically capable of rolling?
no.
Does it require a natural 20 with the highest modifier in the group?
No. You guys specifically requested that I did not tell you the DC so you could use inspiration if you wanted. I'm just asking, is anyone using their inspirations on anybody before I say whether you pass or fail?
And I'm just asking if anybody thinks that I should re-roll the 19. Because my worry is the DM being like, hey, you needed a 20. But that's also very significantly not low chance of getting.
No, because if it wasn't supposed to be possible with a 19, then I don't think it was supposed to be possible in the first place, realistically.
Fair enough.
Not the point of this, but yes. So. Going once. Going twice. Okay. The
I
DC
already used my one chance to help the bean.
I know.
I'd help more beans
You-
if I could.
Both, in fact, beat the DC of 18 you had to beat.
Cool.
Okay,
Awesome.
'cause I forgot
I-
my button
over here
wasn't
fucking
down.
psyching us
You
out.
you asked us. You asked me to not tell you the DC.
That's fine.
I was just asking whether or
Could
not
have just said you passed. You
I-
muppet.
I was about to, and I was gonna ask, does anyone want to use their inspiration?
Uh-huh.
Because you have to
That
use it
is-
before. I was.
That's tricking us. That's tricking. You bean.
I don't want to
That
hear
is-
nothing from you, Carrying Crown, about tricking people. I don't want to hear shit.
I am the sneaky bean. Sneaky
Yeah, that's what I thought. But anyways, you guys, I can't move the token because it wasn't supposed to be able to be moved. It's hard ingrained to the background. But this wasn't supposed to be a thing you could do.
I have an idea.
Though unfortunately, there's a thing that happens when you do it.
Oh god.
So,
Here, I will do this quick little bitty thing. Let me just scan.
Maybe put like a bush over it or something. I don't know.
There. Now you can make a new token for that.
what? Hang on, but.
See?
Oh.
I took a screenshot of it.
Fair. I think I'd be at my limit of items at the moment, and I don't want to go through it. But
No.
so,
fair enough.
where do you guys want to place this thing outside of the graveyard?
I suppose, like, not in front of the door, but like right outside the gate because
It's like over here.
it's heavy. Yeah.
Huff, huff, huff.
Okay.
Hup.
It will take
Hup.
you. You don't really know how long you've been pulling, moaning, groaning, and struggling.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50.
So we'll go ahead and
An hour.
put this here. There you go. That's a statue. Not quite the same, but
Sure.
it's a statue. Or it's not a statue, but it's a column stone. So, as these two
I offer
spend
moral support.
as these two spend the next hour dragging this thing out, Rowan, Farah, what are you guys doing?
I offer emotional support. Like, yeah, you can do it. That's kind of it. Just watching
I
them.
feel like Rowan is thinking, man, this is a fucking anticlimactic scene.
Just like, what is this build up? What is this writing?
Just look at him.
Just
What are
like,
you talking about?
just we have so many options. Why this filler?
Yeah. Rowan, what are you doing for this next hour that they're dragging this giant
Statue.
piece out of this graveyard?
I guess I'm being their spotter.
Just following them, just like whoa, like every single time it looks like it's about to fall over, just helping them push it back into place.
Listen, Rowan's seen Breaking Bad, okay? He knows what happens when a giant heavy safe falls on someone because someone wasn't checking.
You know what? That's fair. That is fair.
I am cleaning my focus ring and I'm just offering moral support. Like, yeah, you can do it.
You guys
Put
go
your
ahead
back
and
into it.
place the. You guys go ahead and place the stone outside of the cemetery. After
And hey, it's also fan service.
a bunch of sweaty guys just
Rippling scales.
with the money.
then there's Farah.
Getting all the scalies involved.
they're just following you with a towel. But
Dab, dab.
once you guys place it out, you still have about maybe half an hour of daylight left. Though,
I have dark vision. I'm not worried.
unfortunately for you, there is you are unaware of how to say this. You are unaware of the protection you have just removed that stopped this entity from reaching the daylight.
No.
Are we the bad guys?
Whoops.
1 second, I'm gonna go in.
We're inadvertently making this worse.
Hey, we just provoked it faster. It's okay. We're doing it semi during daylight.
Punch it in the face!
So,
I've got a fireball ready.
from the piece itself, you can see it start to shake before this back little flap door explodes out the back, flinging through the air and crashing into the metal gate behind all of you.
Oh shit.
As this large stone slab just goes flying and even breaks a couple of the bars inside of the cemetery gate wall.
My
I feel like this is a punishment somehow.
And you can see coming from the face of this skull, these black wisps of smoke start to billow out from it.
Yeah, the DM didn't like that. That's the punishment.
And you can
DM
see
said there will
a
be consequences.
You can see the black smoke start to trail off through the air, moving further, before coming to a rest from where the statue was placed. That black smoke then begins to fill this air around the
Okay.
space
Okay.
as it slowly comes into the mass of what looks to be a small humanoid.
No, it's a kid. It's a kid that's been doing all this bullshit.
And you can hear distantly, "Rise! Rise, my daylight soldiers! Rise!"
Holy fuck.
And I need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
We did the thing that we weren't supposed to do, and it caused a thing to happen.
That wasn't supposed to what you were be able to be what you're supposed to do.
I blame Rowan for this.
Why do you blame me?
Hey, Croissant.
You know what you did.
Why is your sword named Beauty? It's really ugly.
I've literally done nothing for
I have
like
the
the
whole-
last hour and a half.
Boo.
You know what you did.
Croissant's 1, that's funny. 2, thanks for the phone.
I actually don't.
I forgot. to
I don't
click
know
on
what
my
we did
character.
either. I'm scared.
No, just click it again and roll something and then fill it in with whatever you got
We
first.
entered the graveyard. I tried to look concerned and heroic, and then some people tried to. It stole a tombstone, and I tried to make sure they weren't crushed. That's the summary.
It's going bad for us.
But he still love you, Rowan.
You'd better, he
As
didn't do anything
character,
wrong.
I really do love Rowan. As much as my character's being mean to you, I do love your character.
I try.
Alright, let's see. What?
Farrah just has issues.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get the initiative for this. Okay.
Well,
I don't like this.
we're fucked.
And I do have magic.
Rowan,
Maybe
can I get an
that'll-
initiative from you?
I gave you an initiative.
Oh, I see it there. Okay, 6. Alright, I forget. Ba-da-ba. You're not using the stuffs. Okay, so. Cool.
Yeah, I'm actually
So.
high on the initiative for once.
So, starting us off, it is the layer action.
I don't like that.
Rise! Rise, my daylight soldiers! And you can see. 1 second, I'm gonna go ahead and grab. Why is this not? Ba-da-ba. Copy.
He's just like coughing for a second. Why won't they wake the fuck up?
No, I forgot I didn't save this token, so I gotta remake it real quick. Okay. I thought I saved it. I did not. Whoopsie.
I choose to believe he needs magical tech support.
Cool. Alright, got it. You can see these 3 other ghostly apparitions come forth. And I need to roll initiative for them as well.
Whew.
So, initiative plus 2. Go. Oh, wow. A little underwhelming, but fine. Works out. I don't have to change the initiative. Cool. So. After the lair action is over, they are summoned. They are now in the initiative order. But, at the top, Farah.
Oh dear.
Hey, some faith. Immediately, oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna measure something real quick.
Does one of them look to be a child?
Yes, the main head of the group that summoned first. These seem to be just regular, like, adults.
Like a 3-year-old child. Okay.
Oh, like a 3-year-old? No, this is like a 14-year-old.
Yeah, like a Grayson.
Yes.
Fireball!
Okay, where are you centering it?
I want it on the little shit that just summoned everything.
All right, so that is all of them.
Fire.
So they all need to give dex saves.
Yes.
So first off, the child.
He is done with today.
What is the
He says-
DC?
Says DC 15.
15. He passes.
It's time to send you to the shadow.
So
realm,
go ahead and roll your
kiddo.
damage. Oh, you did. Okay, cool. 28.
Yeah.
So he passes, so he takes half of that. Though you can see flames don't really seem to stick to his incorporeal form very well.
Shit.
So he actually takes a quarter of the damage.
Poop.
So 28 divided by 2. Divided by
Damn you,
2.
math!
Takes 7 fire damage. And is there anything else you're doing for your turn? Movement or a bonus action?
I'm gonna move here. And I would like to get my crossbow ready, just in case I need it. If I can do that.
Alright. Yeah, sure thing. Alright. The end of your turn.
That'll end my turn.
Alright. Next up.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Let's see.
Wait, did I hit anything with that spell other than him?
Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot. I need to roll theirs. I'm dumb as shit. I almost forgot. Fail. Fail. Pass. So, they also, unfortunately, are resistant to fire damage. So, fail. So they take 20. So this one takes 7. Oh, no, sorry. This one takes 14. 14. And 7. Cool. Sorry, I forgot to apply the damage. Thank you for reminding me. That would have been a whoopsie daisy. All right.
We all have those moments. I've had plenty.
So, what is your movement speed? Okay. He is going to go ahead and fly over to you, Farah.
Oh,
And you see him phase through the gate.
Like, bring it, you punk bitch!
And you see him take this ghostly hand and reach it out for you. Surrounded with this, like, dark energy aura around it. So. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes. One sec.
Alright. You take.
Yeah, my armor class was 16.
Yep, okay. I'm glad I keep enough of these on me. Three. You take 21 points of necrotic damage.
I'm sorry, say 21?
21 points of necrotic damage.
We never healed, so I'm down.
All right. I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 14. Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Can I have the last name?
I'm just gonna go cry.
That is strength. That is not con.
Oh, Con, I'm sorry. It's even worse!
2. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 21.
Oh. That's fucked.
And this reduction lasts until you finish a long rest. What is your maximum hit points just originally?
Mine?
Yeah.
27.
So your maximum hit points is now 6.
Just 6 in general?
Yep.
Yes. You can only now, until you finish a long rest, now have a maximum hit points you can receive of 6.
Okay, so I'm not in the death phase at the moment?
You will be, yes. You are now unconscious at 0.
Okay, and then each round I have to
Well,
do...
what health were you at before out of your 27?
20.
Ah, then yes, you are down at 0.
Do they just see me just get stabbed?
Yeah,
with a
essentially,
ghostly hand?
you can see the ghostly hand goes ahead and grabs Farah by the neck, picking him up. And you can see his body goes pale before the body just drops to the ground as the creature lets go of him.
And this time you can tell it's not for dramatics. I'll be right
No,
back.
it's not.
He falls with a very violent crunch.
It's that full body limp.
And
Yeah.
The bad kind of full body limp.
like a
Yeah.
sack of potatoes. Then he is going to go ahead and phase 10 feet back through the fence. And that is the end of his turn. Next up, Varel.
Okay. Just witnessed small friend get hurt. Small friend is not supposed to be hurt. He kind of just, all the muscles in him start tensing up, and as he gets more and more angry, his pupils dilate, and then rage. Bonus action.
All right.
Because my rage is the
Yeah, you need to roll a d8,
special kind.
I believe.
Yes, I will display.
Display and roll.
Shoot. One
That's-
second.
Yeah, that's the. There we go.
There's the display,
So,
and because it's the first one, first effect is
Wild Magic Surge. No, you rolled the damage before. Oh, wait, no, that was the. Okay, so you rolled the 1. Cool.
that is the
Shadowy
that is
tendrils
the
lash
effect.
around you. Each creature of your choice in the sea within 30 feet must succeed a con save. Is he within 30? He is not.
He's in 40.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, you see these shadowy tendrils lash out, but nothing. They don't reach anything. But you do get the D12 temporary hit points. Which will
So
be.
I get 10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Let me just type this
I'm
in.
back and listening.
Welcome back.
And temp.
10-10.
Question: do these just erupt out of my body, or
The tendrils?
yeah?
Yes. Well, they
Awesome.
actually they erupt. They lash out around you. I think that flavor is up to you. They can either be from the area around you, or they can be on you. But they only last for like a second. I think so. Anyways, as long as this is fixed on the magical table requires a save. Doesn't say that, like, yeah, it's just the one time whenever you first enter the ridge.
Fair enough.
So just for like a second, you can see all these shadowy tentacles erupt from your location, slap around, but don't find
erupt
anything.
in the radius all around, just coiling, grasping. They kind of look like, for a moment, you almost feel like you are underwater with this very pissed off kind of crocodile creature. Damn, Rowan, these special effects, right? Because my movement speed is 40. I'm getting right up on this fucker.
All right.
And then Great Axe, Hellfire Great Axe.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
That unfortunately misses your first attack.
Makes sense. Thankfully I have
Second
second
attack?
attack.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
It does in fact hit.
Oh, I completely forgot about the other parts of Rage. I always forget what Rage specifically
You
does.
get a bonus to your damage.
Bonus. Yeah, bonus to my damage. Okay, cool.
I think it should be just a +2 for you right now.
Yeah, it's a +2. So this is not going to show my Rage immediately. It's
Yeah.
just going to be that.
And
Plus-
+2, so 12. 12 damage.
Wait,
All right.
what? Wait.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I see what this is. Oh, that's interesting. The Rage actually allows me to roll my strength checks with a special die thing on it. That's cool.
Huh.
But
all right, 12 damage to the creature, and it does actually seem to connect fully, as it lets out a horrifying shriek into the air.
yeah. We got Angie, and he will shout in Draconic. May your soul be scripted to the depths where it belongs.
All right. Anything else from your turn?
That's it. That's all I got.
All right.
Voice action.
At the end of your turn, it's going to try and reach out to you with its ghastly hand.
Oh my god.
Does that ghastly hand generate opportunity attacks?
No.
Damn.
Does a 15 hit?
Ha 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 ha! No.
All right. You see him go and reach out for you, but he just misses as you kind of just dodge to the side.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Now
Messin.
can we?
We're gonna go up to a guy. Alright, that's full movement, so that way other people can surround if they want to. Oh shit, I'm still on the inventory, sorry. Alright.
All right. It's your movement. What are you doing?
We're gonna go ahead and hit with the short sword that is silvered. With a 21.
That hits. Roll damage.
Seven piercing, silvered.
Yeah. As you stab it with the silvered short sword, you can actually kind of see like the tip of your blade actually has like a small flash of white to it as it strikes the creature. As it doesn't seem to like silver.
I figured it was there for a reason. That's why I took it.
Shotgun
and y'all want
on
to
the
leave
shelf.
it behind.
All right.
Right, we're gonna go ahead and do Orcish Fury.
All right.
Which
Weapon.
means I can do short sword again with silvered.
Roll one of the weapon's damage dice an additional time and add it to extra damage. Okay, so go ahead and roll another d6.
5 silvered.
All right.
Alright. So apparently I also have 2 attacks, so I'm gonna do another silver short sword.
All right, go ahead and roll. That unfortunately misses.
Yeah. Alright.
Go to swing for it, but it just seems to evaporate a hole where you try to stab at it.
Alright. So, now we're going to do Fury of Blows.
All right, 2 unarmed strikes. First one
Wow.
misses.
Wow!
Second attack. 12 also misses.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, I think I did everything at that point.
All right. Next up, Rowan.
All right, I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna swing at it twice with my long sword.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Let's see. Yep. 26.
26 hits, and this is the +1 longsword, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Wait. I don't have a +1 longsword.
Oh, I thought you took a thing as your magic item, but never mind.
No, my magic item is Sentinel Shield.
Ah, right. Okay, continue.
And does it hit?
It does.
Okay, well, before I roll damage, I'm going to use a combat superiority die to disarm it, making it drop its weapon.
It does not have a weapon.
I said it stabbed the dagger.
No, it is using its ghastly hand.
Can you
Oh.
disarm it with the hand?
In that case, I'm gonna use Distracting Strike.
Okay.
I add a superiority die to the damage roll, and the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than me has advantage. Okay, so superiority die is 1 second. D8. Okay, so it is 1d8 plus 1. It's 2d8 plus 6.
All right.
15 damage.
15. All right. You go ahead and slash into it. Though it doesn't feel like your sword connects all the way through, as it almost feels like you're pushing through like a gelatin substance.
And then I'm gonna swing at it again. 14.
14 hits.
Okay, this is just a regular attack. Another 14 damage.
All right. Reduced again, but you still hit. You deal some damage to it. You just slash,
And-
slash.
That's my turn.
All right. Next up, the grim ghouling ghosts in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I have a fly speed of that. Go ahead and move over here. Move over here. And move right here.
Shit.
So, this one is going to go ahead and attack you, Varel.
Okay.
As you see, this one is also
Good try.
reaching out with a similar moving hand. A natural 1 will not hit you.
Ha.
The other two, however, are going to try and go after Rowan.
How's these special effects doing to you, Rowan?
Special
What's being-
effects.
What's being done to me?
Uh,
Special effects. I mean, I haven't been hurt yet, so
Really
really good effects.
One misses. One will. I assume a 22 hit you, Rowan.
Yeah.
All right. So I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw first of all. Just so I know.
Nope.
What'd you roll?
1.
Oh,
So 7.
yeah, that fails. So you will take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
As-
Is it a melee attack?
A is a melee spell attack.
I'm gonna parry it.
Okay. What does that do?
I reduce it by a superiority die roll plus my dexterity modifier. So by 1d8 plus 1. It does 3.
You take 3 necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points is reduced by 3.
Okay.
So as you feel, you mostly parry it off, but you can feel his hand sneak up to the base of your skull and drain part of your life away.
Not so special anymore, is it?
I mean, stunts can get a little intense. It has been a little full force.
Alright. And that is the end of the Spectre's turns. Next up is initiative 20. Laird.
Oh, fuck.
As you see, going to, yeah, it's just gonna simply put flunk And flunk.
Yo.
2 more specters seem to creep up from these tombs. Actually, sorry, not this one. And we're gonna put it that one.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Next up, Farah, death saving throw.
I'm not ready to go.
Don't go.
That's a pass. So you have
Yay!
you have one pass.
I have 1 success.
You do, in fact.
Yay.
Next up, the boys' turn. Who did the most?
The one with the silver sword.
I did 15 damage.
No, actually, it was Rowan that did the
Oh.
most to it. So Rowan, yeah, it's gonna go ahead and extend a ghostly hand out to try and grab at your throat. Does a 18 hit you?
Yep, just barely.
All right. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
21.
I don't
21.
like the amount of dice that I just heard in the other room.
You pass, so your maximum will not be reduced. But, sheesh, that's a lot of max rolls. That is 28 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As this child specter picks you up by the throat, lifts you into the air for a moment, and you can see the hate in this creature's eyes. And just dead glares you, and you can hear it say, "It'll all be over soon. We'll be fixed soon."
I'm gonna sue you.
And then drops you to the ground again. You stagger and land on your feet. Law means nothing to us anymore. Nothing.
A lawsuit.
Oh, somebody clip that. Next up, we have. Oh, we have Varel.
Oh, good fucking.
Actually, sorry. That's not the end of his turn. He is going to go ahead and. He is going to go ahead and disappear into the ground. Just.
When he moves into the ground, does that provoke attacks of opportunity?
It does.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
So all of you may take an attacks of opportunity.
I will do so.
Fuck.
18.
Add 2 more damage to that.
18, you also hit Rowan. Unfortunately, Messin, you do not.
Another
Yeah,
4.
I'm
Another max roll.
Alright.
So we're both doing the same amount of damage for this hit.
Alright. You see him just phase before eventually phasing out. He probably only be able to move at this speed, so he's actually just gonna move back to where the statue was.
Please someone attack him because you get free advantage.
Alright.
Are you able to attack him?
Yep. It is now Varel's turn.
Varel will take the attack of opportunity. To Nope, he don't take the attack of opportunity. See?
throw something at that bitch.
So he takes 1 attack of opportunity.
You will take 2 because you're moving out of this one's range. Because it can attack right here.
Oh, it's fair.
You could
Okay.
you could always move to the right and try to jump over it, the gravestone, because that is something you can do.
That will take a roll to attempt, but you can attempt, yes.
What kind of attempt?
I
What kind of
mean,
roll?
How high is it? Because it could just be their
this thing-
jump height.
These are probably about 10 feet tall.
Holy shit.
Well, what about the space right here? How tall is
not-
this?
The basin is about person size, but there's not really enough space to climb or go through.
Why?
It's not like a full person's space worth.
Well, is it easier to jump over the basin between that space, or is it easier to jump over
Yes,
the 10
you
foot
could.
tall?
You could still attempt to. It would take a roll to do, but you could try and jump through the base.
Okay, what
basin.
roll would it be?
Athletics, I'd
It's not
imagine.
athletics. If it's not athletics,
Athletics.
we're gonna have a
Yeah, but
talk.
I still can't get there. If I take this detour,
And it will
it's
be
still too
difficult.
far.
Yeah.
it's too far. It's not difficulty, it's too far.
It's either be able to attack him this turn and get attacked, or go around, not only get attacked by one, and
I'm
not
gonna.
reach him.
I'll suffer with the attack of op.
Okay.
And yeah, there's 2 attacks of op, but I'm going to just deal with it.
All right. I'm gonna make 2 attacks against you.
priorities.
So. That is a 22 and a 16 to hit.
The 22 will hit.
Does the 16 hit?
No,
Okay. So
that's why I
22.
said the 22 will hit.
All right. Then I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw again.
Okay. Buckety.
That fails. You will take.
What about inspiration?
Yeah, well, it's too late. I don't have inspirations, and you guys.
Can I?
You already
can I
called
give?
it.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, it's already
Can
been
I
called.
give inspiration from potentially beyond the grave?
You can, because it's you as a player, not your character. Though the dice has already been called on the. It's been made. It was made aware the second the dice was cast. Because
Damn
nat
it.
ones. You take
I'm trying to be helpful, but I'm down.
17 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and your maximum hit HP is reduced by 17.
Okay. Max HP is reduced by 17. I will override my max HP. Okay. Well, got it.
How you looking?
I'm actually looking pretty good,
All right.
all things considered.
And you are up in his face.
I probably like get some withering withering scales.
Yeah. A number of your scales are dyed black at the tips.
Okay.
Your attack is at
Awesome.
an advantage
Why do I have advantage?
because I distracting striked him and my turn hasn't come yet.
Yep.
Oh.
This
Does
is
that
correct.
apply to both of my attacks?
It's just the first one.
Okay, so that's 15 to hit.
15 does in fact hit. Full damage.
All right, so that is total of 9 damage.
9 damage. He's looking very rough.
And I definitely hit a second time, so... Fucking max 17 damage.
How would you like to do this?
Kick him in the dick.
So, first slash, disarms him. Pun intended. And second one, so it's
Laughing
a
while
swing up,
coughing.
disarm, and then swing down, behead.
All right. Yeah, just swing up. You see the ghostly arm go flying for a moment before it just fizzles into a smoke. You bring the axe swinging back down, and the head comes clean off, and his entire body seems to start glowing with that same red energy from your Hellfire weapon before it just bursts and dissipates into smoke around you.
Here's the
Nowhere
fun
to be
part.
seen.
Any human killed by an attack made with this weapon has its soul funneled into the river Styx, where it is reborn instantly into a Lemur devil.
Yes. Consequences of this swing. You are not sure of what you just damned this boy to.
He already deserved it.
It's time to. Remember earlier when I said it's time to send you to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo?
Hey, remember what I said?
Unfortunately, the specters do not dissipate when he leaves.
Cool. Is it the turnover?
Is there anything else you're doing for your turn? Bro?
I'm checking to see if I have any bonus actions that I can do. Because I've done my
As a barb,
movement
not
and my
much.
attack. Sadly. Oof. Improvised weapon, my turn. So if I were to, I don't know, grab that fucking goblin and yeet it at somebody, would that work?
As a...
An improvised weapon?
Yes,
Because I have
there
Tavern
would.
Brawler. I know it's a good goblet. However, how far can I eat something?
Does it say with Tavern Brawler like a throne range?
That just might be an improvised weapon stat.
I think it's just like 20 feet.
Improvised weapon. It doesn't give me a specific.
I think it's 20 feet. Let me Google just to make sure. Improvised weapon range. Improvised weapon has a normal of 20 and a long of 60.
You got my
Cool.
You got my advantage.
Okay. So if you want to throw it at something outside of 20 feet, it will be just straight.
Although I'd say get one of these up here. Or here.
Which one of these fuckers hurt my friend Rowan?
This one on the left.
All right. I will take my goblet and I'm gonna use my hand axe to roll the thing, but you know what it's for.
Yeah. I mean, you should just have a Tavern Brawler thing. But same difference.
Yeah,
A
Tavern Brawler
16
straight.
will hit.
Cool.
And I believe
In that case,
Tavern Brawler makes it a D4 plus your strength.
No, it's not. It's a it's a D4 plus my strength, and I said D2 at first. So a total of 7 damage as it's whacked with a holy item.
And it is a magical item, so it's magical bludgeoning. So it does full damage as you full on throw this cup through the graveyard and bash it in the back of the head with it.
Long.
It takes the full 5 bludgeoning damage from a goblet that just get
7.
yeeted at it.
7.
Or 7.
7 damage because I'm strong and angry.
Oh
Right
yeah,
now.
raging.
Alright.
You fucking
Then
kill it with
now
a
my
goblet.
turn's done.
You throw it, you kill it with the goblet, by the way. You throw it and it just crashes through this ghostly apparition's back of the head, through its face, and lands somewhere over here. As it dissipates afterwards.
Oh, perfect. Love it. I want my mug back. Best random
Alright.
cup I ever found.
Messin, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna take Rowan's spot for the moment.
What?
Oh, you're like in his space. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
attacking the lowest one.
That
Fuck
misses.
me. Holy shit.
After stream. Second attack.
Are
That
you
act-
fucking kidding me?
That actually hits.
Is it you?
Okay,
12 actually hits. So
okay.
5 piercing. And do you have the
Silver.
same? Unfortunately, this one doesn't care about silver. So it takes 3.
Alright, well, fuck him.
For those 8 does not hit.
Oh my god. Why now?
20 does hit. Alright. More bludgeoning. Is it just feels like you're punching a veil of like shadowy jello?
And he'll step over here, taking,
Up attack from this one, yeah.
yeah.
Alright. It's gonna try and attack you. 19 hit.
Yep.
Alright. Roll me a constitution save. Great. You pass. You will take 7 points of necrotic damage flat.
Alright.
Alright.
He'll say focus on this one in case it goes after the other. In case it goes after Farah. And that's my turn.
Alright. Next up. Rowan.
So wait, which one of these did she attack?
This one.
This one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he attacked this one.
Alright. I will attack this one as well.
Alright, go ahead.
First off, I'm going to second wind.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 1d10 plus 5. I get back 11 health.
Alright, cool.
And now I attack. 23.
23. 23 will hit. Full damage.
8 damage.
8 damage, alright. Reduced down to 4. Unfortunately, for the creature, reducing down to 4 is still enough. As you go ahead and slash through it and it dissipates. Oh shit, that's the one that had the initiative runner. Whoop! Alright, cool. This one has it. Cool.
And then I'm gonna turn around and do the same thing to the other one. 26.
26 will hit. Your dice today. Go ahead. Roll damage.
14 damage.
Holy
Max
shit.
roll.
14, so another 7 on it. Alright, cool.
And then I'm going to action surge and attack it again.
Alright,
Where
go
are
ahead.
these rolls in the Sunday game? Damn!
Yeah,
I'm going to use a luck point to
I
reroll
got
that.
room.
Hey, go ahead.
Hey, I've been rolling
23.
consistently
23 will hit.
today.
And I'm going to use a superiority die to distracting strike it and add the superiority die damage to the attack roll. So this will do an extra 1d8 plus 1 damage. So, wait, sorry, no, not plus 1, just 1d8. So 2d8 plus 6. 12 more damage.
12 reduced down to 6, but... Oof, it is still up, barely.
And that is my turn.
Alright. Next up, Vectors. This one is going to go ahead and fly over to the lizard. This one on the left.
So what are you talking about? Where are these in our Sunday games? I usually do amazing in our
This
Sunday
one-
games.
This one is hungry.
I meant in general.
And they
Yeah, I
they
know.
want to have a one last meal if they're going to be finished off. One's going to fly over to Farah.
No!
First up,
Why are you picking on me?
first
Y'all assumed that I would find out that it's a real situation when I get hit. No.
first up,
What the fuck do you mean she's dead?
the first swing against Varel. That is a 19 to hit you, Varel. I need a con save.
Meet or beat. Con save. Dirty
Alright.
20.
You're fine. You do take 10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
This one's gonna go ahead and go after you, Rowan. With a 13 to hit.
No.
Yeah, figured. And the last one, advantage because Farah's prone.
No.
Or why?
Dario.
I assume a 20 hits you.
Yes.
All right. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't know why it rolled twice.
11. 11 passes.
Oh, thank Jesus.
You still take the damage.
Isn't that two
All
automatic?
it
That
does
is two-
Yeah,
force a
it's an
fail.
automatic 2 fails.
Yes, but something important. His maximum HP is now 6.
I thought they.
That's what you
passed
said
the
last
save part.
time.
It can. Well, your maximum HP is reduced to 6 before. If it does double, you just instantly die.
But it didn't do double.
You can still deal damage to a corpse, it just normally doesn't matter. Or to
Yeah,
an
but
unconscious
Okay, so
it's
person.
it counts as
Double.
2 failures.
2 automatic failures.
To automatically death fails. But it can still attempt to try and do double damage to just outright finish off. Essentially coup de grace. So I rolled the damage for the sake of numbers, and it does 15 points of necrotic damage.
So that's dead.
So, Farah,
Um.
you are barely conscious at this point before you see the spirit of what looks to be this old lady float above you. and she just gingerly wraps her hands around your throat. Is there anything else you say or do before you die?
What am I allowed to do?
Well, you're being choked, so take that into account. But beyond that, is there anything?
Do I get that there's no getting out of this?
You can feel the life being drained from you.
I cast Fireball on my location specifically.
Oh shit!
If I'm going out, I'm going out on my
Wait,
terms.
how big is that? How
big is that area?
Big enough to hit you.
No,
Can I do it like
no.
just to the side to where it
Well-
won't hit them?
Well, you know what? You've got a big metal column in front of you. I'll say it won't hit I would say it won't hit the other side of the gate.
If I'm going out, I'm going out.
We'll say it's contained to this side of the gate.
You know what you could easily say?
What?
You could put it right on this thing. That way it'll only take out this.
That's actually, I like that idea. Can we go with that idea?
It will still hit you, but yes.
I'm going out on my terms.
All right, fair enough.
But the last thing I scream is Varel gets my ring. And then Fireball.
Pharrell gets. You guys just hear across the way, Pharrell gets my ring! And then a giant ball of fire erupts, centered on the statue, engulfing the Spectre and Farah. And let's make a dex save for this fucking Spectre. I'm gonna say disadvantage because it had no fucking way of knowing you were gonna do this. It thought it was just gonna kill you and eat. Yeah, it's a 2 on die.
32 damage.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's resistant to fire.
Damn it!
But you still do 16 points of fire damage to it.
It's just like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's just like, it's choking you out, and then all of a sudden, poof! So, you are dead, and your body gets roasted by a fireball.
It's like the
But,
Predator
wait.
stabbing someone with his blades, and then they just pull up like their chain of grenades with a
But that
pin
just
pulled,
destroys-
grinning.
That destroys the body, but it also destroys their items.
Not magical ones.
Which means the scrolls are still gonna be there.
Good.
Awesome, because you're gonna be in so much fucking pain
That's what we care about.
when we're by you.
So, you see, actually, you don't see it yet. You're on the other side of this fence,
Mm-hmm.
so you have no idea.
Just see big flash of light.
45. It's gonna move over here and take some damage, getting jettisoned out. Let's take 6. Okay, cool. An extra 4 damage.
Something,
Okay.
Michael Bay.
Yeah. Fry these down. Alright. Farah, I can take you out of the initiative order.
Okay. I'm gonna make an extra character just to be safe.
Varel.
Varel hearing this, then seeing the fire. The most angry of lizard noises. Attack the one directly next to me.
Alright, go ahead.
17 to hit.
That hits.
How's a 15 on damage?
It takes the 15. It is not looking good.
Okay, cool. Damn it.
Unfortunately, 1 will not hit either. Or not hit.
Okay.
Do you have anything else to throw? Or improvise over on this dude in front of you.
I have bonus action, Tavern Brawler. Question, I have Hungry Jaws.
Yes.
If I bite a bitch, I get to use that to gain back some HP.
Yes. Unfortunately, it can't be used as a bonus action attack.
Yes, it can. It is.
It is a bonus action.
Yes,
Oh.
it
Oh,
is a
fair
bonus
enough.
action attack.
Oh, I didn't know they did. Okay, cool. Then yes, you may use that as a bonus action.
Alright, cool. I will bonus action Hungry Jaws on this fucker. Let me go over here and roll my bite. 14 to hit.
14 does in fact hit.
Alright, awesome. So it takes a total of 8 damage from my bite, and I gain back 4 HP.
8 reduced
As
down
I
to 4
throw.
because of not being magical. Your mouth is not magic.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But I still gain back my 4 HP.
Yep.
You've clearly never seen what that mouth can do.
As I drain out.
You got
some of the
snuggled. You never got
magic
Gluck
from it.
Gluck.
As I drain out some of the energy from it myself. It's not dead yet, is it?
It is not.
Dead.
It is
Okay.
barely up.
That's all I can do.
Alright. Next up, Essen.
Alright, since I know the silvered sword doesn't do anything, I'm dropping it. And I'm using my magical weapon.
Okay. Yes, I'm aware. Do with the bonky bonk. $11 does not. Wait, it doesn't. Let me make sure. This one's kind of low. No, it unfortunately does not hit.
Give me your energy.
That unfortunately
you-
also doesn't hit. I'm so sorry. Oh gods. A 12 does just in fact hit. Yeah, I found the AC. 4.
Yeah, I knew it was 12 already.
Reduced to 2, but thankfully, the 2 is just enough as that first punch just fizzles it out of the reality.
Well, good, because, like, that other was not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's gonna use his movement and get over to Farah and pull out a scroll.
You will have to do an investigation to find a scroll, because Farah didn't tell anyone that he found the scrolls.
Okay.
So you are unaware that they exist. You just enter the
Wait,
gate
when did Farah acquire those scrolls?
whenever he walked into the bedroom,
The big bedroom or the little bedroom?
little bedroom.
The little bedroom that Varel was in there with him.
Yes, but you walked out to fuck around with the cup whenever he had opened it. You had found out that it did stuff, and then Farah joined you after stashing them in his bag.
Varel notified.
Yeah, no,
Farah
the,
that there was
the
stuff on
thing
the
was
shelf.
open. There were 2 things open, and he saw that, like, he was in the room when they were acquired, and first Farah read the scrolls, and then Varel talked about the goblet.
Yeah.
I
So
don't.
wouldn't Varel know about the scrolls?
I can't go back in the VOD to check just in case, but I'm 90% sure. Farah read the letter about something being hidden behind the case. You pointed out the case, and Farah grabbed it, but then you went outside to show off the goblet and asked for someone to read it.
No, you
And then
Varel
Farah
asked
sat
Farah
down.
first.
Yeah.
No.
Hmm.
Varel asked Farah first, and Farah already got those stuff.
Yeah, we only started looking at what the goblet did after we acquired what was behind the case.
I don't
Yep.
believe that's correct, but I'll just say Varel can know. So Messin doesn't know, but sure, Varel can. The Varel's unfortunately not aware that Farah has passed. There's a big assumption that can be made. It's not... Farah can possibly be assumed dead, but cannot see. But yes, it'll take you an investigation to try and find it.
I'm guessing I
Messin.
have to wait my next turn to do that.
Correct.
Cool. I did my action, my bonus action. I did my movement.
Alright. Next up, Rowan.
Alright.
You have a Spectre.
I do have a Spectre. I'm gonna hit the Spectre. 16.
16? That will hit.
Six.
Roll damage.
9 damage.
And with that, it lets out a shriek and fizzles out of existence. I'm just going to put an X on it because that's the one that's holding the initiative.
And then, let's see. Yeah, I can get over there. I'm gonna go over here and hit this one.
Alright, go ahead. Second attack.
Natural 20 for 27.
Yeah, that will definitely hit, and we use Nostronia crit.
Well, I'm also going to use my last superiority die to do a distracting strike, adding another 1d8 of damage to it. Which
Alright.
I think also explodes.
Yes, so you'll add 8.
Yeah, so, okay. So, well, actually, I'm adding 16, because it's 1d8.
But yeah, I'm saying, like, you'll add 8 from that exploding die.
Yeah. So this is /R 2d8 plus
16. Plus whatever your
16.
normal...
plus 6, so plus 22 damage.
Correct.
31 damage.
Yeah, even being reduced in half, that is still enough to expire this Spectre from the world. As you just come up with full Leroy Jenkins charge around the corner and cut it down the sides. And it just lets out a shriek and it dissipates into nothingness. And you guys are officially out of initiative order.
Mesa would pick up Farah's body.
Alright.
Varel will pat Rowan on the shoulder. Thank you, friend.
He'll bring Farah in a little bit. So if you want to pull Farah up here.
Yeah,
Not
Varel,
there. Okay.
upon seeing that
The bastard set a fireball on himself.
Varel, seeing this, will drop his great axe and run over. Little friend! Oh, no, little friend. Oh! Use the magic words. The magic words that friend found.
Anyone
dear.
may look through the corpse to try and loot your friend for their revivify.
Is that still an investigation?
Yes.
Investigation. Oh my god!
You suck!
From beyond the grave, you suck!
Tig, you're just giving me all your energy. It's just all in me.
Everyone else may also attempt.
I'll investigate.
I'll also
I'm
be
going to
investigating,
help
but
Rome.
my guy is also like
8.
struggling not
8.
to like rubs at his mouth fairly often, as there is definitely drool. Oh, that was it. Survival. I meant investigation.
So
That
what
should
is
actually be
yours?
a 14 instead.
I'll
I'll
allow it.
re-roll. God, fucking damn it.
Oh no!
So, Messin, you're just kind of freaking out. I was just like, wait, but words, where words, and you start picking up, you like start pulling off pieces of, like looking through for hidden pockets on Farah's body. Just like, this is something inside the jacket? No. And it's something inside the shirt? No. The pants pocket? Does he have extra pockets? Just everywhere but the bag. Just like, it's gotta be in a secret compartment. And meanwhile, Rowan, you kind of are taken aback by...
Let
There's-
me describe
yeah, go
my
ahead.
own thought process here. This
There's a
happened
burnt
on the other
corpse.
side of the pillar. I'm just saying, I think this is a body double.
You!
It has to be a body double.
You're just looking
My
through...
ghost is judging you from beyond the grave.
You are
He's
looking...
ignorant.
You're looking through just like, oh, well, I mean, I'll look, but like, and you're just like, oh, it's gotta be a body double. And like, you're like also kind of like checking for like hidden pockets and stuff like that. But, and as you go to grab the bag, which has been flung around their like side, you feel, oh, that's hot. Wait, what? And you feel for the neck. There's no pulse, Rowan.
Well, yeah, of course there's no pulse.
Yeah, it's hot because it's an actual body double. Like it's a dummy.
Fair enough.
Practical effects has gotten this down to a science
certain smell
decades
that
ago.
skin has when it's
There-
burnt.
There's a lot of things that are kind of looking at this.
Although the smell is weird. That's like very realistic smell.
Um,
Damn. Burnt
and
human life.
Varel, meanwhile, you go ahead and pick up the bag that's been kind of like flung around the body due to the fireball, mostly in singes, and as you pick it up, it kind of just crumbles away. But
Oh.
inside, you can see whatever magical gear Farah had on him, which includes 2 fancy-looking spell scrolls with red seals. Actually,
Varel
3.
will actually Varel
Because
will take them,
Farah also had another one.
look at them. They all have the same insignia, so he'll pop one open and then
Important question. Has the minute come and gone?
No.
No, it hasn't.
Okay.
You do open a revivify.
And then he will speak the words.
Is
as-
it in
and
Elvish?
It is in common.
Oh, okay.
Use an inspiration.
He'll speak the words.
So,
To bring,
I want you to roll me. I want you to roll me a Arcana check to be able to make this in time. Searching through the bag, finding it, casting the spell. So roll me an Arcana with advantage from Rowan's inspiration.
10.
10. That was just enough.
Thank fucking God.
It was, the DC I made up was 10.
-1 to Arcana,
Also,
you
that
muffin.
was like
It was an 11 and a
12
10.
seconds.
So if there, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
that was only 12 seconds out of a minute that all of that happened. So.
I'm well aware.
I
But
mean,
also-
that's assuming we're still using turn order and it was
Yeah.
happening all within 6-second blurps.
There's
We
3
don't know how
people
long it took
rustling
to
through
find
his
that
body. There's 3 people rustling through his body. 3 people all trying to search for the same thing. Varel trying to understand arcane scripture.
Actually, Varel is... He's not stupid. He's a...
Yes,
he's
but
a wild
there's
magic
a -1 and no proficiency in Arcana.
Just because the words sometimes dance around on the page doesn't mean you're stupid.
He's trying so hard.
Just
So-
because I
This is
can't read
very
common
best.
doesn't mean I'm stupid.
He's
Exact-
street smart.
So,
Yeah, he ain't got that either.
1 second. I'm gonna put on.
I made my
Viewers, 1
boy
second.
thicker than a brick.
In every regard.
Yes, his int, his wisdom, and his charisma are all the same. Terrible.
So, put on some matching music to fit the vibe.
Let's put it this way. Rowan's intelligence modifier is the only one that's negative.
So, taking out this scroll, reading through it, you manage to go ahead and reach down to his chest as you speak the incantations, Vorel. And you match the motions that it describes in the spell, swirling your hand together and placing it palm up as the illusion of a diamond floats from the paper into your hand. And you go ahead and crush it between your hands and place it on his head. And you can see everyone, most, not all, but most, of the burn wounds and the black veins retreat inside of Farah's skin, healing slightly. And you can see a white light come from the inside of Farah's eyes. As they are suddenly, as Farah's eyes glow for that moment, they dissipate and then roll back forward into place. And Farah's chest suddenly bursts with life, and Farah, you take a very big breath as you come to consciousness, surrounded by friends and seizing pain.
Now, this is going to be a stretch, but can I make a wisdom check to see if I finally catch on that these aren't just practical effects?
You may, in fact.
You can set the DC.
I'll say...
4.
You are very delusional.
I have to say, fundamentally, there's no way I can think that you would not be able to put 2 and 2 together.
Because
if you still-
It is denial at that point.
If you think that this is that a 4 is enough to finally realize that that's not practical, then I will accept that.
I am going to say yes. There are so many things in this, but
The
seeing
DC
wounds
is like a 2.
Yeah, no. Wounds closing, eyes glowing, no pulse, then suddenly a full pulse and breathing.
So you're gonna see Rowan just like look at his hands, look at the body that's come back to life. You can see the gears churning, and then he's gonna turn to his side and just start throwing up.
Yeah. With Farah waking up, Messen's gonna come over here to try to check up on him. Can I do a medicine check?
Yeah, go ahead. What are you trying to just generally identify?
See if he got some kind of poison or something in his wounds.
Well, you can hear him saying, "It's all real. It's all real. It's all real. It's all real."
Alright, so who are you checking up on, Rowan or Farah?
Rowan.
Rowan?
Varel will just be cradling Farah, and as gently as possible, cradling him.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be poisoned, though his mental health may not be as equally as potent as his physical
No,
health.
we already knew that.
As you are no psychologist, but
We already
2
knew he was
plus
crazy.
2 does in fact equal 4. And, yeah.
What do you mean this is all real? Of course it's all real.
Not everything hurts.
Yeah, you're going to need to sleep that off.
Varel
Next
will
time,
take off
also,
their...
let us know you have something like that on your person.
It didn't seem important at the time.
It didn't seem important. He really wants to smack him, but he's not going to.
you have
Pharrell,
one hit
Don't
point,
hit
Farah.
me. I'm injured.
Still with a maximum
Pharrell will
of
just
6.
gently cradle and he'll take his
And I make my eyes all big and the biggest pouty lip at Mason. Like, please take pity on me.
Varel, can you take him back? I'll get Rowan.
Varel will actually take his big fur cloak off and just wrap Farah in it and just lift him up, then look back at the axe on the ground and look at Farah in his arms. Nessa, could you grab my... And then looks back at the great axe and then looks over to the goblet. I have hands full.
I'll get your items.
Thank you.
And
We're
then,
gonna have to talk about you fireballing yourself.
I thought it would do more.
And then Varel will look down to Farah and say, "Said you would give me your ring. I keep it. But it stays on you. Because I keep you." And he nuzzles Farah as he heads off down the path.
Farah's having a moment of, am I married now or am I their pet?
Okay, no
The
los
former
dos.
more than the latter.
Depends. What are your preferences of kinks?
It's never
I'm
considered.
gonna need to see
someone with
Farah's
scales.
BDSM test results now.
Oh no.
Let's go the rice purity test.
Oh no.
Yeah, Messon's gonna pick up the silvered sword, the axe, and the goblet, put that away, and then
Help
pick
escort Rowan.
Rowan and put an arm around his shoulder.
Mhm. Rowan, you are helped to your feet via a half-orc that you now realize is a real half-orc.
Yeah, I'm just quietly mumbling to myself while I'm just trying to reevaluate all of my past experiences in the last 2 days.
You almost got Lutzi, my friend. But yes, you guys all in different stages of all right and okay make your way back to the village. And where do you go to? As you stumble through the gravel road and work your way back to the main strip of towns in the dead of night.
Varel, oh, it's the dead of night.
Well, not dead of night, sorry. It's like dusk.
Okay. Varel, let's take Rowan and Farah to the tavern. They can sleep off everything. Then we can go back to the mayor's house. Or mayor's office.
Yes, yes.
We have to inform him of where we moved the skull stone. In case anything else is going on. Or if he even knew about the skull stone.
I worry for what is to come. Did we do bad?
I don't know. It's awful that it was a child.
He nods.
We might need to stay here a while to see if any more people go missing. I have a feeling this is not done.
Mm. We need to rest.
We'll
Wounds have
rest
to
after
heal.
We'll rest after we talk to the mayor. Unless you want me to go alone.
No! No one goes alone. He looks over to Rowan and he looks to Farah.
Don't break the party. Bad things happen.
So, Rowan, you're going to be rooming with Sarah tonight.
Okay.
Are you,
You
gonna
can
be
kiss
able to
my
protect him?
boo-boos better. He tries to crack a smile. Is like, smiling her.
Everything hurts.
You smell like torch.
Are you cognizant enough to protect him?
I think
If he doesn't, I'll just haunt him till the end of his days. It's alright.
Rowan pales at that because he doesn't know if that's like a lie or not.
What are the other 2 scrolls that you have?
Revivify.
And something else.
Revivify.
No, you have another one.
I don't remember what the other one was.
It should. One second, let me find it. Because the player didn't take notes. Let's see. I put it in this chat, I know, because I wanted to make sure you could have it later. Either in our DMs or it's in the VC. Let me see. I think it's in my DMs with you. Second. Up, Silver Prim, where you at? There you are.
He's a phantom.
Fuck. Where is it? Shit, did I not put it down anywhere? Is it not in
Wow,
your note?
DM didn't take notes.
Is it not on your sheet anywhere? I thought you put it down somewhere.
No. I meant to. I think I forgot to. Nope. No.
Well, it's something.
Sounds like it's another Revivify.
No, it sounds like it's a traversing
It's
a
a wish.
5-hour one-shot, part 1.
Mm.
Got me fucked up if you think I'm going through that VOD again. It is. God damn it! Why can I not fucking?
I was getting scared. I was like making a new character scared.
Unfortunately, this is a one-shot, so if you died, that was just sort of it. Because
Yeah.
Have fun from the bylines.
Just gonna haunt you. Just. You could have done better. You hit like a girl.
You could have actually did something instead of pretending.
To say the person who thought this was a movie hit the hardest.
this is valid.
He's like, oh, it's lawsuit time. All right, the gloves are coming off.
Oh no.
Oh, delay. But you guys go ahead and head back into town. What do you do first?
Well, Rowan, if he dies, use this instantly. If you die, Farah, use this instantly.
Sounds good. Good thing
Yes,
I can
Mom.
read common, right?
He can't read our common.
Yeah, Varel opens his mouth and goes, he can't read.
Oh,
I
God.
can't read.
I will teach
The
you
man-
the words words.
The man realizing just, oh fuck, shit.
No, if you tell me what it says, I can rewrite it in my own language, English.
You guys are all confused at
I
that.
blinked at you very slowly.
What?
He's speaking the funny words again.
He wants to rewrite it in his own language. I don't know if that's going to work or not.
Well, I can read my language. Apparently, my language linguistically is the same as your language. The only difference is the writing. I can't understand the writing, so maybe if I read my script while reading this, I don't fucking know.
Can I just, out of character, can I just teach him Elvish?
I know
That will
Elvish,
take.
apparently.
This will.
It is the language I have written down as I know Elvish.
I'm just gonna say sure. I'm just gonna say sure. Elvish works. You don't know Common, but you know Elvish. So you show him the other spell scroll,
Little
and you
did
can
you
actually
know.
read this.
This happened
I
to
just-
Tolkien.
Tolkien knew. Tolkien predicted.
He went
Tolkien
to an
actually
area.
built his language from it. He was isekai when
Tolkien
he
was
a
from
child.
this other world entirely. He just
Exactly.
faked his origin story in our world.
I don't know what the fuck that spell was. So you have a random spell scroll. I swear to God, I fucking knew it. I don't know what the spell was. I lost it, but it's fine.
I bop him with the paper. I'm like, you can have this one.
You open it and you can read it. We're gonna say it's. You know, you got a spell scroll fireball. We're gonna say that. Fuck it.
Oh great,
It's-
we gave him fire.
It's fireball in Elvish. We're just gonna say it's fireball. Fuck it. By the way, for anyone that's rewatching this on YouTube in the later years, this game took 2 weeks apart, and I didn't write shit down. This is my fault. This is in fact my fault.
It's going great though. I love it.
Whatever it was,
Fantastic. A 10 out of 10.
it's fine. We're about to wrap up. So.
10 out of 10. Do it again.
It's now fireball. Suddenly it's changed.
That illusionary script.
Yes,
was
totally.
Quite.
The
Just
ghost
a
kid died and
rainbow
revealed
gets
actually it
turned
was
into one of
fireball.
my spells.
Oh, it's
You're like,
whatever. So, yes, you are able to actually read it, but so you have a spell scroll of fireball, Rowan. What do you guys do?
Does he tell
Well,
me
we
it's
take them-
fireball?
We take them back to the tavern.
All right. You walk inside the tavern. The same man is there as before, the older man that was kind of running the joint. Hi. Hello there.
Did we
Well-
pay for 2 nights or not?
You only paid for one. And he kind of
We
just
need-
like looks at you guys as you come in and just goes,
We need another 2. We need another night for 2 rooms.
And a healer.
wait, this
I
looks...
just need a nap. I'll be fine.
We can sleep it off.
Can you? He says, we'll discuss payment on, in the morning. Go back to your rooms.
Thank you, ma'am. As I like caress his face as I'm really like dragged away.
I'm not a mom.
Mom, is that you? Just playing it up just a tiny bit.
Seek
I
mental
see the
help.
light.
Varel, like, looks so concerned. Maybe I should stay with you.
I'm messing with him just a little bit. I need to laugh or I will cry.
Ah, okay. But I thought laughing hurt.
Crying will hurt so much more.
Laughing hurts the outsides. This crying hurts the insides.
Oh no, not internal bleeding.
Yes, but that's where the blood's supposed to be, isn't it?
Oh
Medieval
god.
times
Okay.
medicine.
Varel will take you to your room, get you very carefully settled into your cot. And then excuse himself from said room because he needs to go eat something. Because he's been, like, stomach growling and salivating for way too long.
He's about to eat a boot if he doesn't eat soon.
Yeah,
I mean,
you cooked yourself.
I smell amazing, by the way.
His people waste not, want not sort of mentality. And, you do smell like,
Pork.
like,
Lung
Yum.
paste.
so, gonna get something to eat.
Okay. You are served a bowl of chowder for the evening.
One bowl?
Places a second one in front of you.
That's better. He eats
I mean, he
both
did
bowls.
almost eat my arm if I wasn't gonna be able to come back.
Rowan, would you be able to come with me to the mayor, or do you need time to think?
Rowan.
Yeah.
Would you be able to come with me to the mayor, or do you need time to think?
I can think and walk.
Alright, we'll leave Varel here for Fedra.
Alright. You guys go ahead and walk to the mayor's office once again. Walking
Yep.
inside, you can see he seems to be finishing up his paperwork, actually, kind of placing it inside of what seems to be a container and closes it shut and looks to you guys as you come back and just... Oh, it's good to see you've returned. In a worse state, are you okay?
Everybody's alive, thanks to a scroll. That headstone shaped as a skull, was it meant to be in there?
Oh. He's just kind of like, oh, that was supposed to be used as a... Oh, okay.
Was it meant to be in there?
It was brought in a few months ago.
Or
It was supposed to be a family headstone for the family up in the manor.
why?
They say that he looks very concerned and very defensive. Apparently the husband was going to be passing away due to an illness when they brought his body back.
Who
They were
sent you this information?
It was given in a letter.
Do you have letters from the family prior to this event?
No, I had not received letters from them prior.
Well,
They had a very nice envelope and seal, so
I'm not sure if you want it in your gravesite. It is necromantic in nature and was hosting this child spirit that could summon other ghouls or ghosts of some sort.
Oh, Oh, okay. We'll be sure to get rid of it.
It's sitting right outside of the cemetery.
It will be easier then. Thank you.
This guy is super suspicious.
Yeah, he is.
Varel is not there, but I am just.
If you would like to
strong.
make an insight, you can feel free.
Yeah, no, Messon's not liking this guy. It feels like he has a lot of information that he's just not telling us. I am literally rolling below average on a lot of these.
You can still attempt.
I did.
Oh, it didn't pop up, so I don't. Oh, there it is. 13. With a 13, generally, you can see. You can't make out whether or not maybe he's fibbing something, or if he's just being given some information that he didn't expect. But he has a very big look of concern on his face. We will send someone out immediately to deal with it.
I think you need to explain everything that you know to us. I'm not sure we took care of what needs to be taken care of. We haven't found the missing people or the child.
If you'd like to roll a persuasion or an intimidate, you may.
Yeah, no, he is going to take out the short sword and stab it into his desk and stare at him.
Okay, roll intimidate.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
It doesn't take much. He's just if I have any other information, I would be telling you, I promise. I was not aware that bringing in that piece would cause any issue. I was just doing as the people in the manor requested. They pay for a certain amount of privacy. They explained to me what they do for a living, so I honored it because I figured I did not want to intrude on their affairs. So I I did not know bringing that in would cause danger. If I come across or find out any other information, I promise I'll tell you. I believe you currently have more information than I do.
It seems this family has caused more trouble to your town.
It would seem that way, yes. They were very nice. Well, they weren't nice. They were distant for many years.
He takes the sword back out of the table by putting a foot on the table and pulling it out.
Oh, this was no. He says while patting the spot. So, what do you do, Rowan and Messon?
Does Rowan just watch?
Rowan?
Yeah.
You just kind of watching that take place?
Yep.
Okay.
I said I can walk and think. I can't walk, think, and talk.
You know what? He said his order of operations.
Alright.
He gave you his ability.
He resheaths his sword, or the sword. Alright, well, the family is missing. Apparently they had a child, and the child's done some nefarious shit. As far as we are aware, the child is gone. Everything it summoned is gone. I don't know if it could be resummoned through the headstone, but it's no longer inside, though right next to. If you have access to any kind of healers, Farah did die. We brought him back with a scroll we found at the house,
Oh,
at the man,
there.
but is severely burned.
We have the closest medical professional is a few hours away via horseback. We know basic medicine. Unfortunately, the only person that knew how to do any sort of herbal remedies has gone missing.
I would suggest you get someone here, even if it's not to help us, to help others.
Yes, I will seek.
And anyone that can come by now to relieve any sort of pain would be appreciated.
Yes, I'll send requests over. I will send someone over to the tavern for your associate, and I will seek a clergy assistant from the next town over.
I'll send word back to my guild.
Thank you.
I just want to make sure that this mess is cleared up, as you probably do as well.
Agreed.
It would have been appreciative if you told us about the headstone beforehand. I understand you did not know it was a problem, but if we were at the manor, it was all associated.
I'll see to it. Figure out something quick as I can.
He looks back to Rowan.
Yep. Totally involved.
Are you going to be able to handle all of this?
Yep. I just need a drink and some sleep.
Alright.
Right.
So. I believe that is all that we have for the schedule, y'all. We, I think, can do a real quick epilogue. 1 second. I'll go over to this bit. But And we're gonna go ahead and put this up just because. So, in the following days to come, Farah, you are treated to by a local woman of the village that essentially treats your wounds for the next week as you recover from the death and the injuries you've sustained so far. Begin taking care of her and by whatever teammates you allow / want to assist you.
I would say trust my teammates by this point.
You are treated kindly and eventually able to get back to full strength and over your injuries. A week after everything is said and done, you continue to investigate around for a while. Digging through the graveyard yields a response of finding additional bodies buried inside of graves. A number of graves on the left-hand side of the western side of the graveyard revealed that numerous amounts of citizens, all of which that have gone missing, were found dead, placed in other people's tombs. How they got there is a mystery. Though, a clergyman that comes from one of the neighboring cities after this week commits a ritual that you all are allowed to spectate that is said to protect the graveyard so no corruption can ever seep into it again. And a bittersweet payment is given to all of you, including Rowan, who wasn't promised of any coin. But you are gifted each 150 gold for your travels and journey, and for your assistance with what the town could put together.
But what of Phoebe?
Phoebe, unfortunately... Phoebe... the child?
Yep.
Yeah.
The 3-year-old.
As said,
that
everyone...
was like his whole motivation.
As said,
Yeah.
everyone that has gone missing, unfortunately their corpses are found inside of other people's graves inside of the cemetery.
No.
Phoebe, no!
Unfortunately, the child is part of that.
Farah is no good for days after that.
It is bittersweet as you receive payment for your coin and assistance in these trying times. And... Rowan.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
Rowan, one day during the week, at the end of the week, as everyone is speaking with the clergyman, getting the cemetery done, you are washing off in the river that you knew was down the hill for a bit. Undressed, a glowing yellow portal stands in front of you. The site of the Appalachian town that you had recently hiked out of in the distance open stood before you. Do you return home, or do you make a new home inside of this fantasy realm?
Out of character, are you gonna use this campaign for anything in the future?
I may allow people to reuse characters.
He's just gonna camp out at the portal for a bit, and if it closes on him, it closes on him. But it's just gonna give him time to think.
slowly, as you kind of like watch it, it summons before you, and slowly starts to close.
He's just gonna watch it close.
You stand nude in the river, watching your home fade away, and go back to washing yourself.
I'm gonna have to learn how to read.
I think Farah's gonna stay in this town and give up the whole barony thing and actually try to improve things here.
All right. Messin, what do you do after this adventure?
Messin's gonna write back what's happened, indicating everything, and asks permission to stay longer, on his own coin to, help rehabilitate the town.
All right.
This is pretty usual behavior for him, BTW.
I figured.
This is not the first letter they've received.
Rowan, what do you do in the coming few weeks?
I'm going to be learning Common.
All right. Villagers and your teammates, I assume, will gladly assist you as you
Yeah.
slowly get used to and rehabilitated into this new world.
I mean, it probably helps that I understand verbal Common.
Yeah, it does. They
Next, you're
essentially
gonna have
have
to
they
learn-
essentially have the English language, but it's completely different characters.
Yep, it's like
Messin
Cyrillic.
Yeah.
comes up to him and is like, "Next, you're going to learn Orc, right?"
Yeah, yeah.
I could
can help
teach you
with that.
Draconic.
I bet it sounds like Klingon.
Silence. Crickets fill the room.
I don't have to feel weird about this anymore. I don't think I'm on TV. I don't even have to feel weird about saying that it's not TV. I thought we were on TV.
What's TV?
I'll explain later.
We're all just kind of like, the hell?
And Varel, what do you do in the coming weeks after this adventure?
Well, first thing, Varel will decline payment.
Hmm.
That's the first thing that he does, is decline the payment and tell the mayor to put that money towards
It
a
goes to
memorial
Rowan.
for the lives that had been lost.
Aw.
All right.
And my mom is staring at me. 1 second.
The payment secretly goes to Rowan.
Yes.
This is my hazard pay.
There you go.
And I'm
Rowan.
back.
Hello.
Hi.
All right.
He will take some time to carve the story into his into the walking stick of what had happened. Drawing carving in a little bitty character for each, like little picture of each of them
Mhm.
into the stick to show their story.
All right.
And then
An idea is you could take the jewels from the goblet and place them on your.
he could, but that would involve damaging the goblet.
Fair enough.
And the goblet is a useful item.
Fair
It's
enough.
a very
Um,
good weapon.
Yes, it is a very good weapon, and it holds good drinks. Good for drinking out of, it's good for beating things with. It's very good.
Fair dues.
Which he would have handed over the axe and the goblet, because at this point the house is up for looting. BTW would probably have gone back to the house to actually loot it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Varel
you
is
found a
not gonna
flame
hand
tongue
over-
longsword, by the way.
Uh,
Hand
Varel
that
will
one off
not
to
be
Rowan.
handing over the axe or the goblet
Yeah.
or the amulet.
Fair.
Although the other amulet, the one that he got from his
Yeah.
medicine man,
Uh-huh.
he will gift to Farah.
No.
You gave me your ring, I give you my necklace.
Blink, blink. Are we married now?
No. There is a feast first. Do your
He's
people
now
not
wondering if he has to tell his mother about this.
do your people not have good food at celebratory times too?
We do. We do.
Did you not mean what you said when you said I could have your ring?
He's just very confused now. He's like, what does that mean for your people? I need to know that now.
A gift of jewelry is a gift of love.
And
Okay, okay.
we
I
will.
love you, but not like that.
Damn! Ending the one shot with the denial.
You remind me of my brother.
Yeah.
No, he's not gonna say that. But perhaps
Yeah, no, it's a
down the
inside
road.
joke.
I cannot say that, but I've had that topic twice in 2 different campaigns.
So, I think we
But
will.
perhaps later down the road, we will come to that point, and I will make you a proper ring for your big lizard finger. He's kind of looking down, just, this is not where I thought my life was going. But they're nice to me.
I think we will go ahead and sunset our story off there.
Okay.
Thank you, all 4 of you guys, for joining me for this chaotic ass story that we've done twice.
I hope you
Yeah.
enjoyed my meme, not meme character.
This has been a lot of fun.
Yes.
Thank
I love
you,
this.
everyone who's spectated and joined us throughout this evening. It's been a lot of fun to do this, and hopefully we can start doing this a little more often as I start to get towards the new year with a new, not the new year, but like a new year of school at the job, and we get more available for evenings. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you all for joining me. Woo!
Bye.
I'm gonna go ahead and raid off to another cool person, the Bean. You guys in the chat, AKU4, wanna hop in and spam a raid emote into that person? We got a new one made by Starberry Moo, actually.
Can't use it if not subscribed.
No, you can.
I've tried.
What?
You can't use emotes unless you're subscribed. That's how
Oh,
it works.
you can't even use the free. Oh, I thought I made that one available to everyone. Fuck. Oh well. Well,
Wait, you mean this one? I'm not subscribed and I can use it.
yeah, the raid.
Yeah, you can use it in this chat, but not in
Oh,
somebody
yeah,
else's
you can't
chat.
use it in someone else's chat.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, c'est la vie. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. I'm gonna go ahead and send us off, and I'm gonna deafen and do the outro bit. Thank you guys for joining.
From
Subscribe. Thank you, Blue.
I love you, baby girl.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do my bits. I'll head out now. Bye. Hey. Like I said, everyone, thank you all for joining me. We're gonna go into, I think, Silsey tonight. Because they also do D&D stuff, and I'm sure they'll enjoy the chaos and yada yada. Also doing some spicy octobutt. So, like, you know, yeah. I feel like this fits. You guys have a good night, and thank you all for joining me. Bye, ya.